Turn left, then turn left on Conference Drive. Turn left on Conference Drive. In a quarter mile, proceed straight on East Cedar Street using the right lane. Proceed straight on East Cedar Street. In a quarter mile, make a sharp left turn.
If you finish it, you could win a trip to Red Rocks, Disney's third day, courtesy of Awakening Events. Text RESET to 979 or open the Way FM app.
When life gets busy, it's easy for people to lose the choice. But hope grows through daily choices, and faith brings us closer together. Our Ritual.com/Ray offers faith-based tools and resources that support connection and improve spiritual growth in marriage and relationships. They're an online resource
United Faith Mortgage. Along the years, we've got people from here to
Make a sharp left turn, then pick up Isaiah on the right.
United Faith Mortgage.com. United Mortgage Corp. Belleville, New York. Adam Local 1330.
Just ahead, turn right on North Main Street. Turn right on North Main Street, then turn right on Myers Avenue.
Together. From Standard, visit Hunt.
Of the provision of the lamb, of the ram. That no matter what happens to you, son, no matter where you go, no matter how difficult.
I just wanna speak the name of Jesus over every heart and every mind. 'Cause I know there is peace within your presence. I speak Jesus. Shout Jesus from the mountains, Jesus in the streets.
Just ahead, keep right.
Jesus in the darkness over every enemy. Jesus for my family. I speak the holy name.
Keep right, then pick up Isaiah on the right.
How you doing?
Head to your drop-off at New Residence Center.
You going to Hyman Street?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
TSU apartment.
Just ahead, turn right on South Cartwright Street. Turn right on South Cartwright Street. Just ahead, turn left on Long Hollow Pike using the left lane. Turn left on Long Hollow Pike. Using the right lane, make a slight right turn. Using the right lane, make a slight right turn on I-65 South. In 2 miles, keep left to stay on I-65 South. In a half mile, keep left to stay on I-65 South using the middle lane. Keep left to stay on I-65 South. In 2 miles, keep right onto I-65 South. onto I-65 South using the right lane. Keep right onto I-65 South. In a half mile, take left exit 84B onto I-40 West using the left 2 lanes. Take left exit 84B onto I-40 West. In a half mile, take right exit 207 onto 28th Avenue North using the right lane. Take right exit 207 onto 28th Avenue North, then keep right onto 28th Avenue North. In a quarter mile, keep right onto 28th Avenue North. Keep right onto 28th Avenue North. In a quarter mile, turn right on West Hayman Street. Turn right on West Hayman Street, then turn left. Turn left to stay on West Hayman Street.
Oh, right here, right here.
Be anxious for nothing, but in everything, by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be known to God. And the peace of God, which surpasses all comprehension, will guard your heart and mind in Christ Jesus.
Hey.
Are we okay? Let's see. Okay, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You had fun. Thank you.
In a quarter mile, drop off Isaiah. Drop off Isaiah.
It's just where that truck at up there, that white truck. Oh, right here is fine. Yeah, right here.
Thank you.
talks about the renewal of our mind, like being transformed by the renewal of our mind. This has boggled me for a long time because there was like a really long period of my life, an embarrassing long period, where I knew what the Bible said. You know, I knew like the good verses, the fancy ones that were like, oh yeah, like Jeremiah 29:11, you know, God has a future for me and a hope and a plan. And, you know, I knew the ones that sounded good. And I would go and I would listen to the sermons at church and I would hear the pastor and sometimes I would cry and get really emotional, but I would just go back to my sin. I would just go back to my ways because you leave church on a Sunday and nothing really changed. Here's the thing, we'll cry over a sermon, but we won't change a habit because here's the thing, we don't understand that feeling moved is not the goal. Being transformed by the renewal of our mind is the goal. And us crying at the sermon is not really the measure of change, it's the obedience that follows it. Because emotion fades, but what we do, our actions, that's going to endure. It's going to endure. So transformation begins whenever we actually start applying what we're learning from the scriptures, from these sermons, like, and letting it take root. Because we have to
seasons of waiting, we are tempted to make some of our biggest mistakes. 3 of them, as I see it in Scripture. The first mistake is to
Connect with Levi Lusko at air1.com. Keyword hope.
As we step into a new year filled with hopes, plans, and maybe even a little pressure to do it all better, God is calling you to perfection. He's calling you to closer. Every moment you lean on His strength instead of your own, that's enough. And as you move into this new season, let His words guide you from Deuteronomy 11, verse 22. Be careful to obey all these commands. Show love to the Lord your God by walking in His ways and holding tightly to Him.
Head to your pickup at 2006 Ashton Avenue. In a quarter-mile, turn left on Clarksville Pike using the left lane. Just ahead, turn left on Clarksville Pike using the middle lane. Turn left on Clarksville Pike. In 0.9 mile, turn left on Ashton Avenue. Ashton Avenue, then pick up John. Pick up John. Pick up John.
Crystal? You Crystal?
How you doing today, sir?
All right.
You ready to go?
Head to your
Yeah.
drop-off at 627 19th Avenue North.
How you doing today? Where you going?
going to work.
Turn left on John Millett Drive, then turn left on Manchester Avenue.
I was looking, seeing the place you from like Atlanta or something.
Come on, you looked at my tag.
Yeah, I seen the tag. I was like, babe, she from Georgia. I don't know where Clayton is, but I figure it's close to Atlanta or something.
Turn left on Manchester Avenue.
Clayton County is in Atlanta.
Clayton County.
Mm-hmm.
You could go straight.
Well, it's telling me to turn.
Why does it tell you to turn up there to go up there by that, go out all that garbage? You can go straight down the hill. Then when you get down to the bottom of the hill, you turn left. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on. There's a stop sign here.
Just ahead, turn left on South Hamilton Road.
I've been watching this TikTok, right? And about this preacher down there. I guess it's in Atlanta. I don't know. But his name is Brian. And he done had his...
Turn left on South Hamilton Road.
There was some kind of dress his wife done wore. And they've been going ham on it. They had a you can drive, you get the milkshake out your hand. But there's another.
Turn right on Clarksville Pike.
It's got the pastor and the first gentleman and all this kind of stuff. I said, man, Atlanta's just going crazy. But other than that, you know, I haven't been to Atlanta since I was young. I can remember going down there to Six Flags or something like that. That's the last time I've been to Atlanta. It's just blew up on me, I guess.
Keep right to stay on Clarksville Pike.
You got a different phone for the... Okay.
What you looking at? What you do at work?
I'm working nursing. I'm a nurse aide right now. I'm going to LPN school this year.
Okay. So you like it?
Yeah, I've been doing this for about 20 years now.
Really?
About 20, 22, well, actually 23. 23 years, yeah. You know, after a while, you don't...
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Dr. DB. Todd Jr. Boulevard using the right lane.
It's not necessarily about the money anymore. You're helping folk.
Okay.
Sometimes these people, you kind of like the only family that they get for what little time that they, that you are with them,
Make a slight right turn on Dr. DB. Todd Jr. Boulevard.
I done bounced around all over Nashville at different facilities, but this one here.
You at a nursing home?
Huh?
You at a nursing home or a hospital?
this is a rehab place. I'm trying to stay away from the nursing home thing. Okay. You get, in any facility, you get attached to your patients real kind of quickly, but. Other than that, yeah. All right, I'm on the way.
They calling you for work already?
No. I'm supposed to be there at 2 o'clock. This is my alarm. They're telling me to wake up. And I just keep hitting that snooze
Well,
button.
you late. You late.
Yeah.
It's 2:05.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
So your alarm wake you up at 2?
No.
You supposed to be there at 2?
Oh, she fussing. I heard that. I've gotten fussed at before too. I work with nothing but women for the past 20 years.
Okay.
Supervisors women, administrators women, all my coworkers. Guess what? They women too.
Okay.
So I know when I know when you get fussed at.
Okay.
I know. It's okay. It's all right.
Okay.
Because whether I'm right or whether I'm wrong, my best bet is just to go on and shut it on up.
You are a mess.
You shut it on up, man. You ain't finna win no argument with no woman. You can have a smoking gun, videotape, and 5 witnesses, and she's still gonna be right.
So do your girlfriend or your significant other, is she intimidated by your work environment?
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
And then, it's not, I guess you could say we together off and on for the past 12 years. I don't know. So when she's not the typical. She's not the typical woman. Most women, they all off into these other stuff. I work with some women that got so much money they don't even know what to do with their money. But go get BBLs and tummy tucks and all this kind of stuff. Girl, stop it. I don't get it though. Why they want to get all this stuff, artificial stuff, and then claim they want something real. I don't get it.
You don't think men ever want penile implants?
You know what? I never thought about that, but I've taken care of a man one time years ago, and he had one.
Really? You could see it?
I had to clean him up.
So what are
you saying? I don't clean up women with BBLs and everything. Your booty is cold. Your breasts, when you get the breasts done, your breasts are cold.
They stay cold?
They cold. I had, about a couple of months ago, we had a buried woman. She was always, she died, and she was 80-something years old, but her titties looked like she was 16. That cold as ice. You better think about all that stuff. To me, it's.
So when you get a penile implant, what are they doing? Sewing it?
No. I think some of the procedures is like they insert something in it, and then you have it's almost like a prosthetic at that point.
Okay.
And then I don't know if it makes it longer or wider. I'm not sure, but you get that. You put a pump to it or something like that.
I'm over it. I said I'm over it.
You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, why you want to do that to yourself? A person would want to do things to themselves, I don't know. It's...
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Hermosa Street.
Looking good, or I think it's all psychological.
Well, it could be that, but it also could be if you not satisfying to yourself or to the person that you're with.
Well, here's what I got to say.
Because men have to bring it.
And here's what I have to say about that. I took care of a lady when I first became an aide.
Okay.
She had dementia real bad. She didn't know, who her people were. Her husband would ride. He's an old man.
Turn right on Hermosa Street, then turn left on 19th Avenue North.
Town to the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he got off the bus, he had to walk a half a mile.
Turn left on 19th Avenue North.
You know, to the nursing home.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't know who he was, but he still came to see his wife.
Mm-hmm.
What matters is love, because if let's say you bring the thunder. You marry a man one day and he's bringing the thunder. Next day he has a car accident and now he can't do
Just
nothing.
ahead, turn right.
What do? Do you stay with him, or are you one of these? Or you gonna be one of these people that have one of these people that gets a divorce because you don't get no thunder no more. You know, it lets you know what kind of person you truly marry when something like that happens.
What would you do? Would you just stay with your wife and just...
Absolutely.
Did you have sex with somebody on the side?
No.
You wouldn't?
When I was younger, I probably would have. Now, seeing things and seeing life, that love is the most powerful word there is.
Turn right.
Right here.
These look like apartments.
No, they're not apartments. It's a very small facility.
Mm-hmm.
It's one person to a room.
Okay.
This is slick luxury up in here.
Okay, well.
Thank you very much.
You're so welcome.
All right.
You have an amazing day.
I will.
Turn left on Joe Johnston Avenue, then turn left on Dr. D.B. Todd Jr. Boulevard. Turn left on Dr. D.B. Todd Jr. Boulevard. In a quarter mile, turn left on Hermosa Street. Turn left on Hermosa Street. a quarter mile, turn right on 24th Avenue North. Turn right on 24th Avenue North. Just ahead, turn left on Alameda Street. Turn left on Alameda Street, then pick up William on the right. Pick up William on the right. Head to your drop-off at the Pharmacy Burger.
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Not complaining yet.
It don't do no good, does it?
Turn right on 25th Avenue North, then turn right on McCary Boulevard.
Yeah, my day's just starting here in a little bit.
Okay. You headed to work?
Yes, ma'am.
Turn right on McCary Boulevard.
If you don't mind me asking where you work.
Pharmacy Burger.
Wait, what's that?
You don't know Pharmacy Burger?
I'm not from here.
It's a local place. It's been here about 13 years.
In a quarter mile, turn left on 21st Avenue
They've
North.
got this place, this one that I'm going to in East Nashville. They've got one at the food court at 5th and Broadway, and they've got one at the airport. It's a burger place, beer garden. You know, they've got all kinds of beer and all that. Considering that I'm an individual that does not drink, it's interesting to work there.
Okay.
Turn left on 21st Avenue North, then turn right on Jefferson
So you
Street.
don't drink at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I quit drinking about 8 years ago.
Okay. Is it tempting to work there?
Not really. I mean, it's a place that serves, I mean, they've got booze there, but I mean, it's mainly their main shtick is beer, and I've never been a beer drinker.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
If I'm
Turn
gonna do
right
it, I'm
on
gonna drink
Jefferson
whiskey or drink
Street.
vodka.
Okay. So you go there. You go there and it's made burgers.
Yeah, burgers, chicken, and turkey. It's burgers and fries. You know,
Really?
but I mean, it's. I wouldn't call it. It's kind of a sit down. It's not so much fast food because I mean, it does take a minute to cook the burgers because you know
They're fresh.
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone.
Yep.
Okay, that's good.
And we run specials each month. Like they're doing like a Wagyu beef. That's what we're doing this month.
What's that?
It's just a higher class type of beef. It's just it's more expensive is what it is.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't like it whenever I tried it. You know.
Okay.
But I mean, I've been in the cooking industry and food service for 16, 17 years.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
What about turkey burgers? Do they have those?
We don't have turkey burgers, but we do have turkey.
What do you do with the turkey?
It's just it's a turkey breast that we or the turkey that we just grill it on the flat top, and I forget. I think they put arugula, tomato. I'm not sure what else they put. We've got a Southwest one too that's got pico and all that stuff on it. But yeah, we've got several different types of burgers. You know, a farm burger that's got country ham and egg and bacon and all that, which actually is really good.
Okay.
But yeah, several different kinds. Chipotle burger. It's got jalapenos, American. I'm not so much one that does the dressing part of the burger. I just mainly cook the burgers.
Okay.
This has been, to be honest with you, one of the most...
In 2 miles, keep right toward US. Highway 31E North.
I'm used to working in a lot higher up places than this.
What do you mean?
Like places that you, I mean, I'm cooking burgers. That's nothing. That's nothing. For somebody that's been in this industry as long as I have, I'm really disappointed in myself. But it's a job, and I'm blessed to have a job.
Okay.
You know?
Well, that's how I feel about Uber today, so. So I definitely understand you. That is a huge, gosh, that is huge. How many bedrooms is that? Godly.
I'd say one, I don't know.
I say still 3.
Uh-huh.
I say still 3.
It looked like there was 4. It was,
you look like you think you can make 4 out of that? I mean, you can make 6 out of it, but what they did to keep the price in a certain bracket. The only thing they didn't put is the rooftop, you know, little thing up there, and that would have been. That's the only thing they left off. They did everything else. Okay, so do you get free food?
Of course.
Well then, okay, that's a reward.
Yes, ma'am.
You ain't got to. That's help you out on your grocery bill.
Oh yeah, it does help out.
Yeah.
You know what you call a hungry cook? Stupid. I'm around food all day. Yes, I'm gonna eat. Of course.
I wouldn't know what to do if I had a job that gave me food. Well, I have before, and you just eat your tail off.
Yeah.
You do. But then again, you get tired of it after a while,
yes,
and you don't want it no more.
I'm constantly, because I work with a bunch of Hispanic individuals.
Okay.
I'm the only white boy in the kitchen.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, you definitely lucky. That's probably why you think it's unrewarding. Because it's Mexicans.
No.
Wait, is it Mexican owned?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
A German guy owns it, to be honest.
Really?
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
But no, it's when I first started there, everybody in that kitchen looked at me like, yeah, gringo coming in here, blah, blah, blah. But now they treat me as family because they see how hard I work, you know, and I run circles around everybody.
Okay.
At 48 years old, I'm out working 22-year-olds.
Okay.
You know, but I'm constantly bringing in food from home to cook for them, you know, like, let me show you what I can do, you know.
Okay.
So,
would you consider yourself to be chef too?
Yes, but without a degree. I mean, I can cook things from scratch. I can make up things that come out wonderfully. For Thanksgiving, I did a bacon wrapped turkey, which, I mean, it turned out phenomenal.
And how did that go? What does that look like?
It lattice work.
In a half-mile, keep right toward US. Highway 31E North using the right lane.
That's what you mean.
Yeah, I weaved a blanket of bacon and put it on.
Oh my God.
Oh, it was cool.
That was a ton of bacon.
About 10 pounds.
God.
About 10 pounds.
And so you baked it.
Uh-huh. Which
you had to do that at the end.
You, at the last 20, 30 minutes.
I was going to say, okay.
You take the foil off of it and let it crisp up the bacon. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't, and when you do it that way, you don't have to baste the turkey whatsoever.
Okay.
I made this with several seasonings and butter. I made a rub for it.
Okay.
And yeah, it turned out really,
And
really
so
well.
when you cut the turkey, carve it, then you're carving the bacon too.
Yes.
Okay.
Keep
Is
right
it
toward
seared
US.
onto the
Highway
turkey at that
31E
time?
North.
No, it comes right off.
Okay. It would have been, wait, I think I'm supposed to be. Am I over here?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
I am.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It ain't your fault. I'm going to follow this thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get over there. It just depends. Somebody finna fly around that corner and blow me at me in a minute.
Well, if you gotta go turn around, it's no big deal. That's why I get to work early.
I hate to do it, but
But yeah, you carve right through the bacon and everything. It does. It turns out really, really well. Fall off the bone type, yeah.
okay. And you can't go down this way either, can you?
That I really
Using the
don't
left
know.
lane, turn left on Main Street.
You can. So if I was gonna go there, well, that's, yeah, then I can go there. I'll go that way. Because I was gonna go that way on the expressway. Wasn't I?
Oh, you're going that way on the expressway. It takes you a big loop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you made that so the bacon doesn't sear on and comes right off.
It comes right off.
Okay.
And I did let's see, 2 pies, pumpkin pie and apple pie. I did mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, green beans. And
Are
when I
those
cook
from
green
scratch?
beans, pardon me?
Are those from scratch? Okay.
And then the green beans I did, of course, I put ham hock and onion and all that in it.
So how do you get that good what was your upbringing?
Using the
or
left
what-
lane, turn left
what
on
made
Woodland
the
Street.
upbringing? What was your upbringing that made you get into food like that?
Really? My first kitchen job was at a Chi-Chi's. I don't know if you know what that is.
Okay.
It's a Mexican restaurant in Lafayette, Indiana.
Turn left on
And
South
it
6th
was
Street,
fun
then
because
turn
I was
right on
working-
Main Street.
I mean, literally, I lived 5 minutes away from Purdue University. I was 18 years old, living on my own for the first time, been in another state, and it was nothing but college kids worked there.
Okay.
So it was fun. Fast forward about, I'd say about 7, 8 years, and I got a job at
Turn right on Main Street.
Applebee's in Lebanon, Tennessee.
Okay.
And it was fun. I was good at it. And it just was something that I'm good at.
Okay.
This lady named Momo is the one that taught me how to cook like soul food. And when I say soul food, I mean cook the green beans the right way, cook the white beans the right way, with the seasonings and everything. Taught me how to cook meatloaf the right way.
Okay.
And then there's been several spots that I've worked at that, like Castle Heights Chop House in Lebanon. And that's what taught me saute. That's
In a
what taught
quarter
me
mile, turn
grill,
left
that's
on
what taught
McFerrin
me
Avenue using the left
the higher
lane.
end of cooking.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I've done a little bit of everything when it comes to that.
Okay.
Yeah, but being in kitchens is fun. I've got
You talk
88.
about meatloaf make me want some, but I haven't had it in, gosh, probably a couple of years. But it's a lot for me to cook meatloaf because it takes I put a lot.
Turn
of
left on
seasonings in it.
McFerrin Avenue.
So to go to the grocery store for me to cook that is going to cost me about probably $60.
All right. It's funny because people are like, "Oh, it's cheaper to cook at home." It is, unless you're actually making something that you really want. And then you got to put. Yeah, I mean, last time I went to the store and got a steak, I spent $40 on 2 steaks, and I'm like, I might as well go to a restaurant. I might as well. Let them cook it for me.
If you want to buy all the real seasonings, I would prefer somebody to be like, "Well, I'll buy it and you cook it." And I'll be like,
Right.
"Okay, we got it." And that's a win because by the time you buy all the seasonings, because I use salt, pepper, seasoning salt, onion, garlic powder,
Yep.
onion flavor. In the meatloaf, Lipton
Yes,
season packet.
the Lipton onion tea, or
Yeah.
not onion tea, onion soup.
Yeah. A little bit of broth, beef stock, and then I make my own top sauce, and then that go on the top, which goes on after.
See, I just do ketchup on that. Yeah, you got me beat on that one.
Yeah, I did make it with ketchup, jelly, mustard, a little bit of honey.
Right.
Go back through, season it up a little bit, and it's ready to go. And put that on the top the last few minutes and let it go. I wanted to make some I call them apple glazed pork chops.
In a quarter-mile
yeah.
drop off William.
And I hadn't did it yet, but it's a flavor. I came up with it when back in my days when I used to smoke and laugh, and me and my niece, my cousin, liked to laugh, and so we used to just, you know, say when you smoking, you can put all kind of stuff together, and the flavors come out like amazing. Because when you're smoking, you just kind of all these, your brain is just experimenting with stuff.
Yep.
And I came up with that, and it sounded good, and I never made it, but I wanted to make apple glazed pork chops. You know, they're just braised, and the apples, and you know, similar to how you would make it with the applesauce, or with what you would put when your apple filling, and you just glaze that on the top, let it brown a little bit, and put you some crisp mashed potatoes with it, and some asparagus, and get you some yeast rolls, and I'm telling you, you will.
Have you ever used craisins?
I have not, but I believe that those would be good with they would be good in some yeast rolls, probably.
See that?
But wait a minute, or some biscuits. Wait, craisins is the raisins and the cranberries.
It's the cranberries that just like grapes to raisins. It's cranberries to
then no. Let me take that back. I would probably
drop off William.
That'd probably be in a souffle. Baking something. What would you put in? What are you putting them in?
I did a pork chop. It was a crazy pork chop. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I said bake. I said I would bake. Yeah, I would definitely bake with those. Okay, then. I'm gonna come eat with you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna let you represent. Thank you.
New message from Uber. The organization that booked this trip can see these messages. Don't enter any sensitive or personal information that you don't want to share. Message from trip coordinator. Mem speaks Dari. Turn right on Petway Avenue. In a quarter-mile, turn left on Gallatin Avenue.
Most people who get interested in real estate hit a wall pretty quickly. One person tells you,
maybe you like talking too much about yourself. But you should have told me that you were thinking about someone else.
Turn left on Gallatin Avenue.
Party up, maybe it's just that your car broke down. Your phone's been off for a couple of months, so you're calling me now. I know you like this. When shit don't go your way, you needed me to fix it. And like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first. Took a while, was in denial when I first heard that you moved on quicker than I could have ever, you know that hurt. Swear for a while, I was there on my phone just to see your name. But now that it's there, I don't really know what to say. I know you like this. When shit don't go your way, you needed me to fix it. And like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first. You broke me first. You broke me first. Moving into past the time. Maybe you like talking too much about yourself. You should have told me that you were thinking about someone else. You're drunk at a party, or maybe it's just that your car broke down. Your phone's been off for a couple of months, so you're calling me now. I know you like this. When shit don't go your way, you needed me to fix it. And like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really But you moved on quicker than I could have ever, you know that hurt. Swear for a while, I was staring at my phone just to see your name. But now that it's there, I don't really know what to say. I know you like this. Wish it don't go your way, you needed me to fix it. And like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first. You broke me first. You broke me Maybe you don't like talking too much about yourself. You should have told me that you were thinking about someone else. You're drunk at a party, or maybe it's just that your car broke down. Your phone's been on for a couple of weeks, so you call me now. I know you like this. When shit don't go your way, you needed me to fix it. And like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first. Took a while listening out when I first heard, but you moved on quicker than I could have ever, you know that hurt.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Norval Avenue.
My phone just to see your name, but now that it's there, I don't really know what to say. I know you like this. Wish it don't go your way, you needed me to fix it. And like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason.
Turn right on
Now
Norval
suddenly
Avenue,
you're
then turn left.
asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had,
Turn
but I
left,
don't
then pick
really
up
care
Orhan on the
how
left.
bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first.
Please call the rider when you arrive. Turn right on turn right, then pick up Orhan on the right.
Why would I throw my money away buying a car at the dealership when I can choose FlexCar instead? I didn't pay a down payment on this Jeep Wrangler, and that saved me $6,295. Which is 28% cheaper for me than had I bought a car at the dealership and taken out a car loan. So that has saved me $104 every month, or $3,648 all year. All of my routine maintenance is included too, which who knows how much would have cost me. I think I would have spent like $1,000 this year on maintenance alone, and because FlexCar is
could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first. Took a while to send it out when I first heard that you moved on quicker than I could have ever, you know that hurt. Swear for a while, staring on my phone just to see your name. But now that it's there, I don't really know what to say. I know you like this, but shit don't go your way. You needed me to fix it, and like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you could say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke me first. You broke me first. You broke me first. I would tell you that I love you tonight, but I know that I got time on my side. Where you going? Why you leaving so soon? Is there somewhere else that's better for you? Maybe you like talking too much about yourself. You should have told me that you were thinking about someone else. You're drunk at a party, or maybe it's just that your car broke down. Your phone's been off for a couple of months, so you're calling me now. I know you like this. Well, shit don't go your way, you needed me to fix it, and like me, I did. But I ran out of every reason. Now suddenly you're asking for it back. And could you tell me where'd you get the nerve? Yeah, you can say you miss all that we had, but I don't really care how bad it hurts when you broke me first. You broke.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When
Head to your pickup at 607 Neal Avenue. New message from Uber. The organization that booked this trip can see these messages. Don't enter any sensitive or personal information that you don't want to share.
Hey, you sound so far away.
I sound so far away.
Now you don't.
What's going on, Miss Tristan Ketchup?
Nothing. Trying to stay motivated and stay positive.
Mm-hmm. What's going on? What you talking about? You need some money. What's that about?
They playing with my app.
They playing with your app.
Yep.
Yeah, they been playing with your app.
I've been making it. I've been making it though. Today they just didn't though. I've been online today like almost all day. Yesterday it was kind of the same thing, but I made it through. But today, you know what I'm saying, they just playing. It's Monday. Peak time, and you know what I'm saying, they just keep sending me to Alzheimer's patients, to old folk homes, stuff like that, and then, you know what I'm saying, not even really giving me, you know what I'm saying, the rides that I'm supposed to be getting. I ain't got a ride in over $20 and I don't know how long. And the app not even working. Like I literally do one ride and wait an hour and get another one.
But you live in the country, that shit probably ain't big.
No, I'm not. I'm in Nashville.
I thought you weren't fucking with Nashville no more because the neighbors out
I ain't got no choice because they ain't gave me no rides in Kentucky. So I ain't got no choice but to come down here.
Head to your pickup at 607 Neal
Avenue.
Avenue.
If I want to pay my bills, if I don't want to pay my bills and just give up my apartment, then, I mean, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And what you tell, how much money you might need?
Probably 75. And I'm trying.
$75?
Yeah, and I don't need it today. It's probably be in a week. It just depends if they don't. Like, I got my Instacart app open. They ain't let me get no Instacart orders on that. Like, I ain't got none. Like, when I open the app, it's just nothing on there. So it's like I don't have no way to make no money. You know what I'm saying? Then the way they moving me around Nashville, like I told you, moving me to like dope areas. So it looked like you selling dope more, but you fronting, acting like you working, doing Uber Eats or Uber, but you keep going to dope areas. You know what I'm saying? And like you could,
picking up nobody.
But right, ain't picking up nobody because the rides that they know where are there. I'm not gonna pick nobody up. Like I'm not picking nobody up with no diapers and no wheelchairs. I'm not doing that. So like you go to the area.
But that's what I'm saying. That's part of your.
That's not part of my job. That's not part of my job. That's the FBI making jokes. That's not part of my job. Nobody does that. Medical, those are medical rides that they making it look like I own my own medical transportation company. If my sister works for the FBI, so she gets on the phone and says that she got a business and that she transporting old people around. So she got the business and saying that she got it. Done put the signs on her car. They done parked her kind of car outside of my house. And so her, right, to make it look like that's me that's saying everything that she's saying. And I'm the one that's picking up the rides with Uber. You know what I'm saying? And then coming back and making it look like she got Alzheimer's and I forgot everything that she said. So my Uber rides is going to pick up old people that got doctor's appointments, you know, issues, chronic care illness. So you making the evidence of what they saying about you.
But your car ain't fit to pick up.
They don't have my car. They don't have my car on Uber. They got her car and Ketchup's car on Uber. They don't have my car on nothing. They don't have my car on nothing. My car don't even exist. They don't even let my car be seen nowhere. My car don't exist nowhere.
But on the app, how do people know?
That's not, they using their own app. My app is swapped out. I see it all the time. They using their app and got it on my phone, screen sharing with them. So they got my eSIM on my phone number and using Uber. Yesterday, Uber said that I had did a good job on a ride. That wasn't me. I was on the highway going home yesterday at 6:30, and it was like, you did good on a ride trip. I ain't did no ride trip. At 6:30, I was going home, and it had me in Nashville doing a ride. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they playing games.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, boy. God, I don't understand why they want you, why they trying to set you up so bad.
I ain't got no reason to lie to you.
You might need to find a real job.
If I don't work here, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing else no more. I'm not finna keep going from job to job. Every job I get, I say the same thing. I'm not finna keep going thinking now it's another job. That's insanity. They keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. They don't want me to work. That's not what they're doing. They're setting me up to look like you selling drugs and money laundering using different names. So you gonna move around and do what we want you to do and be quiet about the shit, or you don't work at all. Period. Like, it's no reason in the world that you could, how in the world can you be in Nashville? Every Monday, I make over $150 in Nashville. Every Monday.
So who get the money when you do these trips? The money still come to you?
The money go in their account. Like,
So
the rides that I'm doing, like, they get it split in half. Like, they get the $40 ride. You just make the trip for the $40 ride. And we gonna say that you made $40, but you didn't make $40. I made $4. Like, that, my rides ain't even right. I did a ride yesterday. They took me so far in the woods yesterday, I called OnStar about it. Granted, it was in the daytime, but it didn't matter. It was the point, the continuous point that they making about it. You're not going to say the same thing in Nashville. They took me from the city of Nashville to go all the way out of Nashville to go to the woods. I'm talking about ain't nothing around me but woods. I called OnStar. He even said, dang, they took you way out there for no reason, for $8. And then if I don't take the ride and I cancel it, then they put my account in the red like they just did. Like, you got one more, you can't turn down none of their rides. But every ride that you accept, you don't get no points for that. Because if I get points for it, then I can choose my location. They don't want me to choose my location. You move around where we tell you to move around.
You might as well come back to the A, nigga.
I ain't finna do what they want me to do. That's what they want me to do. You just to quit working and give up. No, I'm going to the police department today and make a report about it, and the FBI getting another report tonight, and I'm mailing that shit off tomorrow, period. I got enough evidence for it now. I ain't even got to worry about that. I don't have to worry about it.
How can you prove this?
I got my screen recorder on the phone. I got the death threats. I got, my app is not doing, my SIM card say daddy on it.
But how can you, even though, okay, you got all that, but how can you say it's him though?
Who else doing it? And then if you're responsible, because if you see it and you ain't doing nothing about it. So either way, you're doing it or you're watching it and still not doing nothing about it. Either way, you're responsible. I got my app on screen recording my phone right now. That joint is just as quiet like I'm not at work because they don't be here. They don't be here where I'm at. So if they're traveling with my SIM card, I can't work. They have my phone offline. So I don't get no calls. I don't get no texts. I don't get nothing. I had to call T-Mobile this morning. My phone not online because they're traveling with it. So I only go to areas that look like the areas where they working at. And you could tell they doing something because I keep getting the same rides. Yesterday and today, I done picked up 3 people with a car seat. With the same car seat. It ain't even a different car seat. It's the same one. I left that lady right out down the damn curb. You and your baby not finna get in here. Yes, I did. I ain't gotta take her nowhere. And they be getting out the car to my, oh, let me go get something so they can leave the baby in the car with you so the FBI can take a picture of it to make it look like it's mine. You're not getting in here with your kids. Period. Period. Because I already know what they trying to do. Keep acting like I done had a baby. The girl got in here yesterday and said the exact same argument that happened with me and my mama 30 years ago. She got in here and said it yesterday with a baby in the car. And got out to my, oh, let me go see what's going on. And left the baby in here. Get your child. What the hell is wrong with you? Left her baby in the car with me over 10 minutes. And I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here with somebody's child in the car with the FBI taking pictures. Man, take your child in the house. If I call the police and blow all this mess up. Because the police gonna come. What the hell going on here? I don't live here and that ain't my child. And she just left it in the car. Come get your child. What the hell wrong with y'all?
So black girl?
Yeah. And read the same exact thing that happened with me and my mama 30 years ago. She did the exact same thing that happened with me and my mama 30 years ago. 30 years ago. The same argument, word for word. Word for word. Except my mama wasn't cussing and me and my mama weren't fighting. But my mama hit me. And she got in the car and did the same exact thing. And left the baby in the car. And then this morning, they get the baby back in the car again. It's the same car seat. And then they come again. Same car seat. Another lady. I'm not riding y'all kids in my damn car. That shit is not normal. I ain't never picked up nobody. You keep doing the same thing. That's how you know it's the law doing it. Because you keep doing the same thing. You keep picking up the same people, everybody taking their baby to the doctor the same age today. Today, everybody child 3 weeks old, and they going with Crystal to the doctor. I'm not taking nobody's fucking baby. Take your asses on somewhere. I ain't taking your babies nowhere. The answer is no. And I ain't finna even let them get me all upset and out of whack about it. You know what I'm saying? I just know they playing FBI games, and I'm doing what I can to try to find some help so I can pay my bills and maintain my way of life. You know what I'm saying? They want me to look like that, so it look like you can't survive and you on drugs. You know what I'm saying? They keep giving me the same kind of rides over and over again. And I filmed that junk yesterday. Why you keep going to the woods?
Maybe you need to move back to Atlanta.
No, I'm not doing that. That's what they want you to do. So that you keep looking like you can't live nowhere. I'm not doing that with them no more. I ain't trying to find no job no more. I'm not finna keep moving around. We finna go head to head with this shit. I'm finna be in jail, or they finna come do whatever they gonna do, but I'm not finna keep moving around like that. You move and keep going nowhere, fuck around with the FBI. What the hell? You can't keep moving around from no FBI. It don't matter where you go. Like I had it good in Atlanta. You forgot all the stuff I was going through down there? I ain't finna keep doing that.
Turn left on Burris Street.
So when the last time you talked to Ketchup?
He don't call unless I'm around. They don't text. They using his phone. And he don't text unless I'm around some Mexicans. Whenever I get around some Mexicans, then they text from his phone to get me to look at the phone. So it looks like you texting and selling drugs and running drugs with Mexicans. That's what my moves look like. And that's what they doing. And they know they doing that. Because they doing that, so it look like she keep talking about the FBI. We gonna run our ass into some Mexicans. That's what the FBI doing.
Turn left on Virginia Avenue.
But they can't prove you got drugs. You don't get drugs.
It don't got nothing to do with that. Everything they do is imaginary. They ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know what they do in this car. They be in this car every night when I go to sleep. I don't care what they do. They don't care nothing about you gotta prove nothing. This the law. These niggas tell lies. They ain't gotta prove nothing. They tell lies. They ain't gotta prove nothing. They set black people up every day. I'm just waiting on them to get bold enough. Come on, put the drugs in the car, get in here and shut it down. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
Turn right on
And this shit is
Pike.
boring, and I'm just frankly tired of it. Granted, I pray and do everything, but I'm tired of it. This shit is dumb and it's boring as fuck. You just keep doing the same rides with Mexicans near tire shops, then go over here to a car wash, then come back over here to downtown. Man, that junk boring as hell. Just come on, plant the drugs in the car and let's get it over with. I'm sick of this. This junk boring. And that junk costing all these people all this time and money, and this is what we doing. That junk crazy. Anybody can see what they doing. The rides don't make no sense. Whether I go do Uber Eats or Uber, you keep going to the same places. And I got my notebook, and when I looked at that shit this morning, they gonna send a death threat. Cause they see that I see what they doing. When I do Instacart, how Instacart got the same address as Uber Eats and Uber? How Instacart got the same one? Cause that ain't what you doing. That ain't what that is. That's drugs that keep going to the same place. Man, I'm tired of this junk. I'm tired of this junk, man. I'm tired of this junk, and I'm tired of the FBI with this boring ass plot they got going on. I'm just straight sick of them. That junk boring, and it's always too hot out here to just be riding around one place, and then you go pick these people up, and then they get in your car and say all the stuff that the FBI told them to say. Nigga, we not together. I don't know you, and we ain't selling drugs together. And I ain't breaking bread with you. And I ain't trading nothing with you. Junk is boring. I'm out here trying to legitimately pay my rent, and they hold the app closed all day so I can have to move around at night. So it looked like, oh, she out selling drugs. When then they get people in the car that work for Uber that say, oh, I make $500 a day. I'm trying my best to just get $100 a day. And you talking about stay out here till you make $200? That's 24 hours. That's 24 hours on FBI clock.
On East Trinity Lane using the right lane.
They ain't letting you make. They ain't letting me make what everybody else make, because they don't want me to hurry up and go home. So they want me to stay out here in the street, so it look like you moving around selling dope. So it look like you doing stuff. It's junk so boring and retarded.
Turn right on East Trinity Lane.
What? What? You got your mouth too close.
In a quarter mile, turn
You got your mouth too close to the phone.
I said, why haven't they move on you?
Cause they're waiting. And they got I'm posting. I'm talking. People looking at it. It's not, they want me to be quiet about it, so then they could do that. Don't say nothing, trying to make me feel like there's hope. Like they really doing, like they really doing an operation to see who doing this. They doing it. Ain't no operation. You're the one doing it. You're investigating yourself.
Turn right, then pick up
They be acting like, oh, wait, we looking into it. They ain't looking into nothing. They're doing it. Ain't nothing to look into.
Why they make you so bad, bro?
Cause evidence. I told you. They was making them bank cards. Those are banks. That's not a regular person. That's a bank doing that. You know how much corruption it goes into that? They is pissed about that. Anyway, I'm down here with one of they people that they got me picking up. Let me do this because it's almost time for me to get ready to go home, and I'll call you later on today. I'm sorry to be aggravated. I've been holding it in all day, but I'm picking up somebody. I'll call you back.
You good? You don't have to hang up.
Okay, bye. No, girl, I was aggravated, venting about the situation. So that's
Head to your drop off at 1022 Freedom Church Road.
Totally fine. Handle your business.
Your apartment is the bomb.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
They look so rich.
They're actually just like lofts.
Okay.
So it's kind of, I guess you could say it's like all one kind of one thing. So like there's just like some steps, but it's just like my living room, kitchen, everything is like in one. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
They look expensive.
Honestly, so
In a quarter-mile, turn right toward US Highway 31E North.
For them, I actually moved it from Atlanta like 4 years ago.
Okay.
But I just moved into this place in June. I lived on Broadway for like 4 years, and I like loved Broadway, but I felt like I needed something a little bit more newer. I lived in like another condo that was a little bit more like older, but
Turn right toward US Highway 31E North.
It's a good area. I like East better than I like Broadway though.
Okay.
Love East.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Where you from?
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-65
I come
North.
down here to drive, and I go back home to Kentucky at night.
Oh, well, actually, that's where I'm originally from, is Kentucky. Madisonville.
I live in Bowling Green, and I come down here to drive, and then I go back home. Yeah. Where you headed today?
I'm actually headed to work. I work in like in Gallatin. I also work in Hendersonville. I coach like cheerleading and like.
So you have to take a Uber all the way out here?
Yes, I take it pretty much almost every day except for let me see, Tuesdays, Thursdays. Yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and some days Wednesdays.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
I had a car. My car like messed up. And,
okay.
I just try to been like saving. Fix my credit, and I actually, like I said, it's getting bad because I've been got too comfortable with taking Ubers. I love taking Ubers. It's the best. I don't know. I got real comfortable, but I have to get a car very soon. Like, but even so, I'm like, I just want a car just to have to travel. But I love taking Ubers.
I can't believe it. I ain't mad at you.
In a half-mile, keep right onto I-65 North using the middle lane.
So what did you say you do again?
So I work with kids. So
Keep right onto I-65 North.
All-star cheer. I work with like a lot of different school teams in the area. I like grew up doing it, and I started working like full time when I was like I would say like 18, 19.
Okay.
And the people who actually own the gym I work for now, which is a gym called Cheerville, I've been doing them since I was like in high school.
Okay.
So they have about 7 different gyms or 7 different locations, and I help run the Gallatin location.
Okay.
And then, like I said, I sometimes go to the Hendersonville gym too, which is our main gym. I go there on Sundays and Tuesdays.
Wow.
It's a lot of fun. I love kids, so it's a lot of fun.
And that's your job?
Mm-hmm. Full time.
Wow.
Yes,
I guess somebody got to do it.
And then, like, we actually have a gym that's in Bowling Green. Like, we go to Bowling Green all the time.
Okay.
But yeah, we have a gym there. You know, I think like, you know how kids can get into, football, basketball, I do think like cheerleading we teach like, also like tumbling and stuff like that. But like to me it's just more of like it really do build a certain like confidence and a certain just like morale. You just see so many different things and so many different people, and it's just like another art form or another performance phase. Like like you acted or you a dancer. It's becoming more and more like that. Like as the years keep going by, like they even got it to the point now where they have professional teams, and that's just started this year. Like so curious to see how that's gonna be, and it's pretty cool.
Focus on this road. I swear they be trying to run me off the road. They're so rude down here. When I go home from driving down here, I be mentally and physically exhausted. People be on the phone when you be in the car?
Not really. I don't, like I said, if they are making it okay, they always like to ask, or they'll hang up, and I'm like, it's totally fine. Like,
no, I used to think that John was so rude when I used to get, even though I never took a Uber for a long period of time, I always did like just Walmart to home for like a mile and a half. But still, I just used to think it was rude to just be on the phone and be fully in a conversation. No, I just no. And they will, but Atlanta, they will do it. They don't care because they feel like we just here to take you where you gotta go. They will be in a full on laughing, talking, it will straight ignore you. But I guess in a way, I feel like in a way I wouldn't do it, but is it wrong? No, it's not a way on the app that you could say they was on the phone and didn't talk to me.
Right.
So no, but do I personally just think it's rude? Yes, I think it's rude. I think it's rude to do that because somebody paid. If they don't want to talk to you or if they're not conversational, then that's one thing. Then, you might can respect, but Atlanta will, they will be full on, yeah, and, but, if you just, mainly, yeah, so maybe tonight, this time, it's low and respectful, and they might be listening to their music, then okay, that's cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but no, Atlanta will just straight be in a whole different mindset, a whole different mode.
Full on conversation.
Full on. Might not even say hello when you get in the car. But I don't like that, and I don't like Indians. I'm not riding with them either.
What they be doing?
I just don't. I just don't like, I don't care for all the
Important
spices.
directions. In 2 miles,
And-
keep right onto Tennessee
and then
386
I don't-
east toward
I
Vietnam
will
Veterans
cancel with
Boulevard.
them, and I'm not riding, definitely riding the Chinese. I do not like that at all. I did it before, and one time, like if he's so close and I can't cancel it, I'd be pissed off. Super,
Well,
and
how the
he's
Chinese
definitely
people-
getting a bad rating, so I don't have to worry about riding with him anymore. They're automatically getting a 1.
What they be doing?
Nothing. I just don't like Chinese people, because I just don't like it's not the people that I don't like. I just don't like what their culture believes and who they are as people. Like, they're very deliberate people. Like, they come over here from another country to cook for black people. That's crazy to me. When you don't even talk to the black people, but you packed up, you had a conversation with your family and said, we finna go over here and cook for them, and they gonna eat it, and you're rich because of that, and then don't even talk to us. And when you go in their store, they mean. And then when you see them in the street, they don't even talk to you. And then when you get in the car and they Uber, hello, and they still don't talk to you. But you over here and we made you rich. So no, their mindsets is no. That is like, I just don't care for them. Now some of them, I used to have a real nice Chinese hairstyle lady. It was my friend. We was friends. I can go in there and get anything. I can still go to her store in Augusta. The only Chinese person ever in America that you got credit. I got credit. I can go in there right now and be like, hey! And she gonna be like, hey, 99 cents, sister. That's what she called me. Because my sister used to go in there and used to say, is this 99? And so she called us the 99 cent sisters. So I can go in there right now. And you know their memory good is on the way. And ask her, I want to get me some hair. And she said, how much? How much you want? And come back. When you coming? And I write it down and be back. And she know I got hair like that years with her. I can get anything in that store, no matter what it is, and sign the receipt. And she know she come back. It's 99 cents, sister. Give it to her. I get anything. Only person like that. But that's rare. And that took a lot of money spending with her too. To get her to that point, to know that this girl gonna spend. I used to do my hair every week, so I used to spend hundreds of dollars with her on end, going in there getting hair all the time. So, and she used to really like me. So she even asked me to work with her one time, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do this, because I don't have the patience for people like that at that time. So, long story short, no, I just don't want to do that. When they get in my car now, you know, I do what I gotta do. If my percentage is up enough, the answer is no. But if it's not, then I gotta do what I gotta do. But, this is my vehicle, and it's only lent out to Uber to a certain extent. When it gets past my comfort zones and all of that, the answer is no. Like, I don't ride teams. I did that the other day, and I got upset with Uber, because Uber, I feel like Uber is borderline on a very thin line of being illegal with some of the stuff that they do. For example, they do not tell you if you're going
in a half-mile, keep right onto Tennessee 386 east toward Vietnam Veterans Boulevard using the right 2 lanes.
Challenged or that is underage. Uber is verifying age on alcohol, but I can't verify the age of somebody that's getting in my car. I don't have no kids. I don't want to transport anybody's kids anywhere. I personally think that is weird to a certain extent, for you to pull up and not know that that's going to be a 10-year-old. He not going nowhere with me. I ain't talked to his mama. I don't know his name. You don't know anything about these people. So God forbid that child could get in your car and have a seizure. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You don't have anybody to call. Uber
Keep
don't,
right onto
don't have
Tennessee
nothing on this
386 east
thing
toward
for
Vietnam
you to call
Veterans
them
Boulevard.
about nobody in your car. There is nothing there. You better be equipped on your own. So, other than call 911, who are you going to call? There's nobody to call. And then now you're stuck in a situation when you posted, I'm just a word. I'm not out here for that. Now you got to wait. Now you might got to ride to the hospital. Now you done got into something. An old man fell off the curb and got in the car with me. Now I'm responsible. An older lady had a mental health moment in the back seat. Now I'm in something. You know what I'm saying? She's straight as I used to have I was going to school to be a psychologist. And so I have a 78 credits of psychology. And that lady asked the wrong questions in the back seat. Where you taking me? You know where you got all my information? You picking up some more people? Where we at? Ma'am, I ain't got time. You'd go to jail so fast by old people and dogs. I was like, so I feel like just like it gives me your name and a part of your location, it should say this is a minor trip, this is an old person trip, they got wheelchairs, whatever else. It don't tell you none of that. You just get there and be surprised. And then if you can't accommodate them and you have to cancel it, it go against your rate. But you should have it should have given you the ability to give you that information up front. Just like yesterday, I picked up a family. I couldn't accommodate them. She said, we gonna ride on each other's lap. I let her do it because we only going a mile, but I could have got pulled over by the police. Now I see, I did not think about it then because I'm focusing on the road down there by Broadway. The police mean mugged me like that because they ain't in no seatbelt. He straight mean mugged me yesterday and we all laughing saying, why is he looking like that? He looking like that because she and her daughters was sitting on each other's lap and that's illegal. And he knew it and was looking like, are y'all really just gonna do that right here by me? But I'm focusing on all the traffic trying to get through the game and I'm not paying attention. Oh, they illegal in the back seat. See, that could have got me a ticket. Uber not gonna pay that. So it's just things that you have to think about when you're doing this. And sometimes the job ain't worth all of that. You got about 14 more minutes.
Yes, ma'am. It's always that traffic right there.
Huh?
I said it's always traffic right
there. Yeah, today was just, the other day I had one, it's like one day it is and one day it's not and one day it is, but regardless of it, it's not what it was when I used to come down here and drive. Now some days I hate it it's just how I gotta pay my bills, but some days I hate it. Like, it's just not. I talk to people that do Uber all the time and people tell me that they make, hundreds of dollars out here a day. I be out here online 9, sometimes 8 hours and I'm barely making it to $100, barely, and it's putting so many miles on my car. Like this trip right here, like taking you out of town to another part of Tennessee. When I was downtown, it shouldn't have even taken me here. Somebody that was either in this area or going that way on another ride should have got you. Yeah, and to put me in all of this traffic, so that my normal schedule is to get off at 4:30. So when I get off, you won't be done making about $50 today.
Dang.
And look at the traffic that they making me be in. It's unnatural. And you can't tell me this is not deliberate.
Don't make no sense.
No, it don't make no sense. I used to take an Uber. And it would have even offered you a share ride for somebody that was going this way to make your route cheaper, so that driver gets more money. This is a share ride and you can go that way. But to consistently take me from one place to another it's not right. And I know that it's not right because, like, the algorithms would not do that. I waited down here earlier today almost an hour and a half before I got one ride. That's absurd. It's crazy. And we can't even go anywhere.
No, and this traffic right here, I'm so confused.
Do you think there's another route to get where you're going, or is this it?
Yeah, this is totally fine. I actually don't have to be at work till 4. So it's probably just because school probably just got out.
Well, it is definitely not fine with me.
I hate traffic.
This is so crazy that I'm in this. When I get done with this, it'll be about time for me to get off and go home.
OnStar.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected, and the next advisor will be with you shortly.
Thanks for calling OnStar. This is Fred. How can I be of assistance?
Fred, I am tired of you being on my phone every time I call OnStar. I'm over it.
Miss Ketchup, how you been?
I'm sick of it. You stop telling stories. You just talked to me the other day. I'm so sick of you. I called you when you was helping me with my tire. See how you be just lying for no reason?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I am tired of you being on my phone. How are you today, sir?
Any day above ground is great. Miss Ketchup.
Oh, shut up. I do not want to hear all that positive talking today. Listen, I am stuck in traffic and I have somewhere to be this afternoon, but I'm doing an Uber ride. Is there any way you can tell me if there is a quicker route to 1022 Freedom Church Road that would take me out of this traffic? Or can you see if the traffic is going to be over soon? Because it looks like we're changing lanes. It looks like the road is being rerouted anyway.
Yes, ma'am. I don't see anything right now. Like I said, I see you near TriStar Andersonville, I think, Medical Center, and on 386. Let's see. All right, I'm going to put in a 1022 Freedom Church Road in Gallatin, Tennessee, 37066. Let's see what I can do for you. Let's catch up. All right. I've got you via where you are. That's 9.5 miles in 12 minutes. Or if I was to take off the highways, no, it'd be a little more. But if I was to get you another route on that same way, it'll be 11.6 miles in 17 minutes. But that's via the Vietnam Veterans Boulevard.
Well, I like I said, I think they got the road is gonna close anyway, because I see everybody getting over into one lane and getting off. So I guess that's why I'm asking you. I want to make sure I can get my passenger to their location as quickly as possible. I mean, we're not in a damn stress here, but I mean, I do have to be somewhere, and she's going to work. So, do you see the like? Okay, if I think right now my route says 11 minutes. What is your quickest route? You said if we got off and went around, it would go up more.
Yes, ma'am. About 5 minutes. See, right now the route I got will get you about 11-12 minutes. Yes, ma'am. That's 9.5 miles. The next one is 11.6 miles in 17 minutes. That's all on the interstate. And it'll be like 23 minutes if you take off the interstate.
Okay. What?
Yeah, I don't know what they doing. Was it wreck or something?
It looks like, I tell you what, you can send it to me. I hate to pass this exit and then, because it looks like the cars are getting off and then it looks like they're getting back on. So I can't see if we're going further out or not, or what's going on, but you can just send it, and then she and I will make a decision on what to do.
Okay, and let's catch up. Remember that anytime you need to press that blue on stop button, and we can reroute that for you. Okay?
Okay, I sure appreciate it, and it was nice talking to you again. I'm quite sure I'll get you again. All right, you have a great day.
You too. Be safe out there.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
I don't know, but I know that they got it blocked off. If we go, I mean, he sent another route that will still get us there.
These cars keep trying to like get in front of you, like they can't, like nobody can go nowhere. So I don't know what they doing.
And I'm not going all the way up there because it looked like some of the cars are getting off.
Hey girl, how far are you from the gym. Okay, I'm literally, I don't know what is going on. I left my house literally at 3:15, but I'm like stuck right here. There's like that Hendersonville like exit. Like it's literally like at a dead stop. And I was wondering if did you get through it or do we go? Okay, we might have to go that way. Like it's literally like we've not even moved. I think I don't and like one of these cars keep trying to like get over in this exit. It's literally at a dead stop. I think so. Like we might be pretty close to like Indian Lake. And like look at these cars, like but like, girl, it don't even look, I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's like a red, but like, there ain't nothing.
In 2 miles, keep left to stay on Tennessee 386 East. In a half-mile, keep left to stay on Tennessee 386 East using the middle lane. Keep left to stay on Tennessee 386 East. miles, take right exit 14 onto Greenlee Boulevard. In a half mile, take right exit 14 onto Greenlee Boulevard using the right lane. Take right exit 14 onto Greenlee Boulevard, then make a slight left turn on Greenlee Boulevard. Make a slight left turn on Greenlee Boulevard. Just ahead, turn left on Freedom Church Road. Turn left on Freedom Church Road. Turn left on Britain Road, then make a slight right turn on Grandstand Boulevard. Make a slight right turn on Grandstand Boulevard, then make a U-turn.
Just keep straight.
Just ahead, turn right on Grandstand Boulevard.
We'll just keep going to the end of the street to that building where all the cars are.
Turn right, then turn left.
You are arriving at your destination. Driving directions will end.
Turn left, then drop off Jackia.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hope you have a good day.
You too.
See you later.
That was the worst FBI route ever. And I think this is the same area where they had me at with the truck driver. But Easter asked me yesterday, did I go to church? And I said no. So either Ketchup went to this church or a church looked like this, because I get paid, I get set up for every job that Ketchup did. So Ketchup was minister music and playing and all of that. So I get set up as those things. Or for, I don't know, probably something criminal has to be going on along with it. It can't be just going to church because you believe in the Lord. So it has to be some criminal activity attached to it, and it has to be travel, because they had those planes in the air going very, 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 very slow. So whenever the lost stage traffic look for planes in the air to see, are you connecting? Because that girl that worked at the Mint in Bowling Green is coming back, or should be back by now. So she went to a game. So, and they had me staged at games at Nashville. So, and they got my location blurred right here. So we are definitely traveling. Now, are we with a truck, or are we with, I don't know. Are we with ketchup? I don't know. The last three of the phone number on here was 293. Her apartment was the Artificial Gerbil in Smyrna. So, and she looked like him with just a wig on, because every woman is a man. And when I called OnStar, she got on the phone and called her friend. So we were swapping. They do everything that you do. They're in the car to link your devices to activity. Now, the phone, when you're holding the phone, that live wire is attached. What they're doing is the phone number that's hooked to Uber is going to the other account of the person that is being me. So if it's a 708 number 0293, then that 708 number is connected to her. That's holding her and I together while we both do our routes. And that's how you get set up in other places. Because if not, it would, the numbers would not be one after the other. Indiana, California, then drop over here and go to Michigan, then go over here. The numbers are too strategic. So it shows that there is something, there is a swap and process. And the longer the ride that they stage, the more criminal activity is attached to it. And then whenever they get in the car, this number go up on YouTube. So whenever they go up, whenever that number goes up, we're swapping, because that person is holding their connection open that is attached to YouTube. Because the purpose of YouTube is to connect the IP address from the scout to the person to the slave. And unfortunately, that's me. So in order for the FBI to say, you went to Florida on January the 12th and you smuggled 5 kilos of cocaine in the back of your car, then they have to put you on that route. And they have to have, they don't have to have the drugs. They have to have you on the route. They have to have you on the Wi-Fi tower, and they have to have you in the vehicle, and they have to have that phone connected, and they have to have certain elements in order to connect you with the phone, whether that's a visual or whether that's your voice or whatever. Now, you say, I didn't travel to go to Florida on January 12th. Well, yes, you did, because they use routes that look similar to other places to tell lies. That's what this is all about. That's why the routes are so important to these demonic forces that get in this car. They're straight demons from hell. And some days it's okay. And some days, like today, like yesterday, I took it all yesterday. I took it all. I took it all like a champ. I prayed all day and I took it. Today, I'm just over that crap, because I don't like the kid plot, and I don't like to just literally sit up here and be played for stupid just because you're black. So you're in Nashville, Tennessee, and your Uber app is that quiet because the FBI is on it. You heard the scout. That's why I called him on the phone. That's why I called him Derek Durant. That's me. My tag, DDI, is you're Derek Durant. You're all Dereks that present themselves in this profile. So that's why I called him, because he worked for MARTA. That's the FBI in Georgia. Those are the masters. So call the master. The master say you need to come back to Atlanta. That's what they want. That's the master talking on the phone. That's what they want you to do. Move around. So you stay up here in Kentucky a while, and it looks like you fill in all the gaps and just go live and fill up all the places where Ketchup lived. Because the whole purpose of that is we're swapping you into a man, and we're swapping Ketchup into a woman. That's why they put on the TV, the FBI, it's a riddle. 2 broke girls. That's what they put on there. We're making 2 faggots. It's the law. It's a riddle. So you think you're talking to a girl, that's a man. Think you're talking to a man, that's a woman. And she looked just like the artificial gerbil from Smyrna. She looked just like him. She just had on a wig. Now, why do they want to keep you? Why are your routes all the same? Because it's the law. So the law watched go up and up. Now you think that's the sheriff's office on the side of you. No, that's a device. That's a device. Because the same sheriff truck rolled on the other side and was going up. And when it rolled on the other side going up, well, it was a device. So the same device, you think that's protection on the road. That's nowhere near what that is. That's a device. That's why the sheriff's office went up and the sheriff's office come down. That's a device. And more than likely, that's the FBI. If they didn't, they ordered it. So her device went up and her device went down. So everything that she's saying, we need pictures of you going in the same direction with nobody in the car. That way, the signal is not shared with nobody. Now, the signal is still in use. The girl not in the car. But the device is still on the road. You got to explain that in court. You got to explain how that's going, how that is being,
Head to your
how
in
you're
0.8
making
mile,
sense
take
of
right
that.
exit 6
Because
onto
that's the way
Tennessee
the
258
operation
toward
goes.
New Shackle Island Road using the right lane.
You're rolling the profile around. Other than that, it would make no sense. If ain't no crime going on and I'm a liar and I'm crazy, it would make no sense why it is so much activity going on. Because the FBI is using devices that I don't have to set me up so it really look like you're a criminal using these people's
Take right
names
exit 6 onto
that get in
Tennessee
this car.
258 toward
That's
New
why
Shackle Island
sometimes
Road,
they
then
give a
keep
number
left.
and sometimes they give an Uber number. It's supposed to be an Uber number every time, but it's not an Uber number every time because when the number changed, that's
In
the
a quarter
profile
mile,
that
keep
you're
left toward
using.
Hendersonville using
When
the
the
left
other
2
person
lanes.
get in here, you're the rider, and sometimes you're the driver, and you're swapping out with them. And that's what we're doing. This is very technical, very
Keep
evil,
left toward Hendersonville,
and very,
then
very
turn left
dumb,
on New Shackle Island
and
Road.
very long-winded. Very, very dumb. It's the dumbest junk I've ever seen in my life. Completely dumb. Just dumb. Just dumb. When I looked at it today and I said, wait a minute. I said, the driver is in the back. So the driver does a route, get in the car with you as a rider, and they swapping it out. That way you're in the car with the person that's consistently being you with the device. And then going in and out of time based on whatever the event calls for. whatever day we need to make over again. Because they're not in 2026. I can tell you that right now. They ain't in that. Because they wouldn't be blurring stuff. And they wouldn't be changing stuff. And if you don't pick up the routes, they're just going to keep sending it. Just like she was a route sent from earlier today. If you don't do it, like this one, New Shackle Island Road, Houston Clinic. Let's say I don't want to do this route. They ain't going to do nothing but take the bottom location for the pickup, turn it into the drop-off, and then turn the drop-off into the pickup. And change the name, and instead of Eva, it'll be another name. They'll add an L, N, Evan, and you'll do it. Same route, same phone number gonna be attached to it, and you're gonna do the route. You're gonna do the route because they're gonna do it because it's a picture that they need. It's evidence that they need. Just like they keep sending me to the hospital. They done sent me to this hospital twice in 1 week. Twice. They just sent me to a man that was the blind white man that got in here with an attitude with his little pointer stick. And then they sent me back over here again. So you go to the same things. At the same time, you keep going to the hospital around 5 because that's when Gwanda go to work. So you're constantly making photos with these people because you're going to work where we say you're going to work. Because you're going to earn this income because you're going to owe us taxes for it. Well, I wish they'd make up a plan because this junk is retarded. Thought you said I was going to a wheelchair. How am I going to pay you for a tax bill if you putting me in a wheelchair? And then I thought you was killing me and putting me in the woods. So why are you making a tax bill? And then I thought you was putting me in prison for the rest of my life. So why are you making a tax bill? And then I thought you was blowing my head off and putting a colostomy bag on. So again, why are we running up a tax bill? It's dumb. It's dumb.
Turn left, then turn right.
And you just be moving around, taking pictures everywhere they go. They go Costco, quite sure they over there shopping. Or that's an Instacart. Just keep doing dumb stuff over and over. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And I really should not be allowing myself to get upset with it because that's all the devil wants you to get upset so you can't stay focused on what God wants me to stay focused on. I just want to point out that it's slavery. Look at how the law can make you not make money and sit back and make you go where they want you to go.
Turn left.
You're consistently going to the hospital like something wrong with you. And they getting in the car and reading all their scripts. It's the craziest thing ever. The best thing I can do is record it. I'm going to be the first one in United States history to do this. I'm not going to let them just make me a slave and I just sit by here and don't say nothing. And then when you get in the jail, the first thing the FBI going to turn around where all of their bullshit, they going to turn right around when you get in that courtroom and say, why didn't you report none of this? You retarded. Didn't you tell me you was going to kill me for talking? They going to turn right back around. Them white people going to flip and say, if all of this was going on, why didn't you tell someone? That's why I'm talking. You going there saying, oh, your SIM card messed up. You notice when I was on that phone with T-Mobile and I told them that, did you hear T-Mobile say, I'm sorry, what? We need to get you over here. We need to get you a new SIM card. You are not changing that SIM card without the FBI permission. You will not, because them SIM cards go in and out of time. You cannot change that. You change that SIM card if you want to.
Then turn
That'll
left.
be the end of you. Somebody, you come on in and we'll change it. You ain't changing nothing with that. You cannot change that SIM card because that SIM card done traveled. It done been somewhere and it's in an operation with a specific time zone, a number, and a bank. And if you bother it, that's the end. So I'm trying to tell you. That's why T-Mobile don't never say nothing. When I say my SIM card is blended and it say daddy on it, they don't say, They don't say nothing.
Then pick
why?
up Eva.
If you change that SIM card if you want to, I'm trying to tell you. You think they be threatening me with the woods. You change that SIM card if you want to. So I'm trying to tell you, that's the end of it. And this the lady from yesterday. Here we go. Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm great. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good.
Let's see. I think we could go out this way.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, you going to Madison?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's hurry up and get you there.
Keep left, then turn right on Forest Retreat Road. Turn right on Forest Retreat Road. Just ahead, turn left on New Shackle Island Road. Turn left on New Shackle Island Road. In a quarter mile, turn left toward Tennessee 386 South Nashville using the left lane. Turn left toward Tennessee 386 South Nashville. In 2 miles, take right exit 3 onto US Highway 31E North. In a half-mile, take right exit 3 onto US Highway 31E North using the right lane. Take right exit 3 onto US Highway 31E North. In 0.7 mile, keep right toward US Highway 31E South using the right lane. Keep right toward US Highway 31E South.
You okay back there, ma'am? Yep. Okay. We got about 13 minutes, okay? That is the brightest sun I've ever seen in my life.
Oh man, it's really shining today too. I hate it when it rains because it feels like it's so much brighter.
But I'm loving the weather though, so I'm not complaining. I'm loving it. Golly. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me.
In 2 miles, turn left on Roosevelt Avenue. In a half-mile, turn left on Roosevelt Avenue. Turn left on Roosevelt Avenue. In a quarter-mile, turn right on Delaware Avenue. Turn right on Delaware Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on North DuPont Avenue. Turn left on North DuPont Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on DuPont Apartments. Turn left on DuPont Apartments, then turn right.
Thank you.
No problem.
sick of you too. Drugs. Just like I said. I don't know who live over here, but they've been having me come over here since I started doing Ubers. You out. Whew. Have mercy, Lord Jesus. It can't be this hard. Lord, can't be this hard. At 4 o'clock in Nashville on a Monday afternoon. You telling me that app looks like that? No, it does not. No, it does not. Oh, Lord, help me, Jesus. All I can say is help.
Make a slight right turn. Turn right, then turn right.
Hello. Golly.
Turn right. Turn left.
Retarded idiot.
Turn left on Douglas Street, then turn left. Turn left. Turn left. Turn right on Woodruff Street, then turn right on Peggy Street. Just ahead, turn left on Gallatin Pike South. Turn left on Gallatin Pike South.
Want to try our chicken rice bowl combo today? Diga Espanol? Please order when you're ready.
Let me have a do you have any combo that come with the drink?
Okay, I'm working on your order. Please provide the exact item name.
What are your specials?
We have a 2 for 4 sausage biscuit, 2 for 5 sausage and egg biscuit, and 2 for 6 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit specials.
What's your specials for dinner?
I'm getting you an employee.
Go ahead with your order.
Hey, babe, you got any specials for a single person, like an individual special?
We have a 5 after 5. A 2-piece and a side.
And the 2-piece on the side, how much is it? $5.55?
$5. It's $5 before tax, and that's after 5 o'clock.
Oh Lord, come on! I got 8 minutes. I know you don't want me to sit in the drive-thru for 8 minutes.
I mean, no, if that's what you chose to do, I couldn't stop you. But what's your side?
I ain't gonna sit. I got a Uber ride, so I gotta hurry up and get something. Let me just get
Head to your pickup on Gallatin Pike.
Let me just get what you just put on there with mashed potatoes and gravy, and let me get a cup of water, please.
All right, $5.49 at the window.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And they give me an Uber ride for exactly how much I'm ordering, so they can swap it out. Easy card swap. But I'm not complaining. 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 Come on, please.
Head to your pickup on Gallatin Pike.
I'm not complaining. Ma'am, would you please get yourself out of this drive-thru?
Turn left, then turn right.
She got on my nerves and I don't even work here. Y'all have so pretty. Can I have a receipt too, sweetie? And the water. The water, okay. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. This is a very, very small box. Thank you very much. You have a great day. I'm not complaining. This is the same ride that I just canceled. I'm not complaining. And we're swapping in Cali. We're swapping with Cali. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Told you you're gonna do the same ride whether you want to or not. Whether you want to or not. Look at this foolishness. Complaining. I'm not complaining. Ma'am, would you please go? Thought y'all ain't supposed to be holding the phone in your hand.
In a quarter-mile, turn left on Idlewild Avenue. Turn left on Idlewild Avenue.
Dang. They got too much money in Nashville for these roads to be like this. That girl ain't give me no spoon with an M. Lord, let this food be okay and nutritious for my body, and don't let it squeeze my brain. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
In a quarter mile, turn right on 2nd Avenue. Turn right on 2nd Avenue, then turn left on Maple Street. Turn left on Maple Street, then turn right. Turn right.
Pick up at Donovan?
Yep, come on.
Alright, I'm on my way. I'll be here in like 10 minutes. Alright, babe. Talk to you later. Bye. How's it going, Crystal?
It's going good. How about yourself?
I can't complain.
Head to your drop-off at Retreat at Dry Creek Farms. Turn left.
Well, it's just Monday. The week will be better for you.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
If it don't, you gonna help me? I bet you was not expecting that answer.
Not at all.
Not at all. I'm so sorry you had to wait, honey. I had to go through 50,000 cars to get you.
Oh, no, I get it. This area is
Turn left, then turn left on East Old
Galveston
Hickory
Park
Boulevard.
Is very rude and disrespectful with their traffic.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've been living over here for a while. I know how it goes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So, what are you headed home to cook?
Just some oxtails.
Ooh!
Nothing major.
Okay, so am I free to log off?
Well, you know, that ain't gonna be done until tomorrow.
What you doing? Put them in the crock pot?
Yep.
Oh, you already know what time it is then.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be done no time soon.
No time
We'll be
soon.
logged off for
Well,
at least 9 hours.
it could be ready tonight. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
If you gonna just, what you doing to them?
Well, that crock pot, you know, that's 9 hours minimum.
Yeah.
If you put them on low, I like mine on low.
Turn right on Gallatin Pike South.
Okay, so you just gonna let them steam. I mean, let them just simmer through the night and get the house all smelling good.
Eat them at work tomorrow for lunch.
Oh, what you making with them? Rice?
Yep.
Okay.
Smothered oxtails.
Okay.
Gravy and all that good stuff. You smelling good over there. What you eat?
Chicken.
Smell like Popeyes.
I really. It's Jangles.
Oh, okay. I ate there once and it's alright.
It's not on my list of places to go,
Right.
but they hit and miss. Today I'm so hungry, it's okay. But let these teenagers run the drive-thru and they'll give you no spoon. Yeah, but I ain't gonna worry about it. I'll just have that when I get home. But I just needed me a snack to hold me over. This really should be dinner, but I just needed a snack to hold me over. I was so hungry. I needed something to take my mind off of my bad day. This wasn't a bad day. It's just that my app really wasn't working for the most part. And I come down here from Kentucky to drive, so on most Mondays I do real good, unless I just choose to go home and not work. But on Mondays is one of my most profitable days.
Is it? Mm-hmm. You only drive the daytime, don't you?
I usually get off around this time.
In 2 miles, turn left on Aldaloma Road.
Days was always Friday through Sunday at night.
Really?
If you do, well, actually it was Thursday through Sunday, but you got to drive at night.
But see, when I first started doing Uber, I would stay down here and stay till like 7 or 8. I really think I've been down here as late as 9 before. 8 something, leaving from down here. And when I first started, I was killing it. And don't ask me what happened. Now my rides is stupid. Like, I take one route from here and it'll take me all, like I did earlier today, went all the way to Gallatin and it left me out there. No other ride. And I know that somebody, even if in Gallatin, would need a ride. So today I went almost like an hour with no ride. So I was very frustrating, especially when I'm counting on money because I got to do. I mean, I don't come down here for fun. I come down here to make my money and go back home. And like I said, Mondays was usually my most profitable days because it's the day that everybody go back to something. You know, go back to work, go back to whatever they was doing. So it's usually busy, but not to me, not for me today. It was not. It was very slow.
Thursday through Sunday.
Really?
Night 8 p.m. to the morning time. That's the most profitable time.
Why did you stop?
It was a whole situation with that.
Okay. Okay.
It's pretty good money though.
Okay.
I still do it when I rent cars.
Okay. Okay, so you still got the option.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty profitable. Amazon Flex is more secure. You know what you get.
Okay.
In a half-mile, turn left on Aldaloma Road using the left lane.
Like you said, Mondays and Tuesdays can be dead. A lot of slow rides, but the weekend is where the money is. But you gotta be willing to drive at night, and it can get a little bit sketchy.
Okay. What do you mean sketchy?
You know, drunk people. People acting weird. Had one dude so high on coke, he tried to jump out the window.
Turn left on Aldaloma Road.
What you did?
Ain't nothing. I was gonna let his ass jump. You wanna jump, that's on you.
So he was going out the window while y'all was driving?
Yep.
And you ain't say, bruh,
Not my problem.
it's your car!
You fall out of it, it ain't my problem. Shit, you grown ass man. What can I do?
So wait a minute. I'm just going on in your back seat. And you just looking through the window.
Yup. His wife grabbed him though. His wife had him situated.
Oh, his wife was in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, she the one that gave me the $30 tip, so I wasn't tripping.
Okay. Well, I had one yesterday. I don't know what that was. I pulled up. When I tell you, they was straight up fighting like, I don't know what.
Oh no, I don't allow that.
Those shaking. I mean, I seen the window actually shake. I hear them in there throwing down. Get off me! Get off me! I'm talking about fighting to the point I see the windows on the apartment shaking. Girls comes outside, put her kid in the car, and go back in the house fighting. Wait, how I get stuck with a kid in the car?
I would have had to pull off on her. Hey, get your baby. I'm gone.
I really ain't had too many bad rides. I ain't had no bad rides. I just had rides that Uber like to take me in the woods. Like, Hills Have Eyes. That, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody else out there but you. Type thing that you might not have no reception type thing. They did that to me yesterday. For $8. And I had to drive 9 miles to get to it. And then when I tell you this lady, it took me through when I tell you the most wooded place, and then brought me back out to a road look like this with Walmart and everything on it. So why did I go through what I went through? To the point that I had to call OnStar to just be on the phone because I had no idea where I was going. So I don't know what's going on, but it ain't been what it was when I first started. When I first started, I was like ready to get up in the mornings, loving it, couldn't wait. Now I'd be like, whatever.
Well, I will say this: when you get here, like when you wake up and start driving towards Nashville, set your map towards Franklin.
It won't let me do that.
No, I'm saying like your Google map, set it towards Franklin, and you start driving towards Franklin.
Why?
Because if you get to Franklin, that's where most of the decent tips are. Franklin, Tennessee, Brentwood, Tennessee, yeah, they tip decent as long as you got good conversation.
See, you see that right there? That's supposed to be your area preference right above that. It used to be there. Now they got women rider preference, and they done added this teen John. I don't want to ride nobody kids. But the area preference used to be right there. Not no more. I don't know what happened to it.
Well, no, I ain't talking about through Uber. I'm talking about just through your Google Maps. Like,
okay.
When you come in here from Kentucky, try to get to Franklin as much as possible, because that's where the decent tips is gonna be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you saying that? Oh, so you get rides through there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, sure. I don't like them rural areas.
No, Franklin ain't rural.
It ain't?
No, that's suburb. That's big boy suburbs. That's where the wealthy people are.
In Franklin, Kentucky.
Franklin, Tennessee.
Franklin, Tennessee.
Yeah, no, Franklin, Tennessee. Look that area up.
Okay.
I've driven so many billionaires and millionaires driving out that way. Oh,
really?
Yeah, for sure. Because they don't be feeling like driving. They'll just call an Uber. Like, I swear to God.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I picked these two dudes up.
In a quarter-mile turn right on Robert Cartwright Drive.
At a golf course. But the house I picked them up from was so fat. I'm talking luxurious crib that I picked them up. I picked up a couple of tight
turn right on Robert Cartwright Drive.
From the stadium. And
okay.
I dropped him off in Brentwood, Tennessee.
Okay. Brentwood is nice.
Oh yeah, Brentwood.
Just ahead, turn
Franklin
left.
Is nice.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I like to look at nice houses too.
Yeah, Franklin is nicer. Franklin make Brentwood.
Turn
like
left, then turn right on Robert Cartwright Drive.
I swear to God. Franklin made Brentwood look like some ran down. Franklin, Tennessee is where the money at.
Okay.
Turn right on Robert Cartwright Drive, then drop off Donovan.
I think I done been over here. I have. I done been over here a few times. He said, I'm sure. Why? Is it bad?
When you, oh, hell no.
Okay.
But when you coming down this way, set and your Google Maps set Franklin, Tennessee.
Okay.
That's my one tip for you. I made my most money going out that way.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Drop off Donovan.
Where you at, babe?
Just above this car.
Just above it?
Yeah, in front of it. Somewhere over there. Right by the speed bump.
All right, well, here you go.
Appreciate it, Kristen.
No problem. You have a great night.
You too. Make sure, drop some oxtail. I'm not leaving no.
Make sure you got your phone and everything.
Yep, I will.
Thank you again. Okay,
Thank
you
you
too, babe. I got chicken all down here. Chicken skin. I don't take none of them people's advice. You think the loss and the risk me above all people? Robbing somebody nice, rich, negative. It's a swap right there. No, they're not gonna allow that. He's telling me that though, so, cause that's what they be wanting me to ride. Franklin, Kentucky is Franklin, Tennessee. When I did Instacart, they be wanting me to go to Franklin all the time. So no, they just want you there because that's a drug area. Take pictures. And probably look like you working. Taking care of elderly people or doing something, but no. I don't be driving that. I don't get them kind of rides. I don't even get over a $20 ride. That's an act of Congress to get $19. I get $6. What should be a $20 ride is not. But it's to somebody else that made it so it'll look like the money that you supposed to get or the money that you did make, you didn't report it. Because they not in time. They in back in the day. Look at that. This is Uber's peak time of the day and no ride. And it say 1 to 3 minutes on the app. They put a fire truck, when I tell you, everywhere around me. I should be going the other way. I just seen one come down the other way. Okay, he went at 521, and I think that was Old Browley Parkway. I need to get the name of them apartments because they be sending me to them a lot, whatever they is. So they must live over there. Dickerson Pike, not Brawley Parkway. Dickerson Pike.
You have left the planned route.
Head to your pickup at Good Pasture Christian School.
I need to stretch.
Head to your pickup at Good Pasture Christian School. Turn right on Westchester Drive, then turn left. New message from Jacob. Please go to the athletic center. Turn left on Due West Avenue North. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right. Turn right. Make a U-turn. He can't get to you there. Can you back out to the next entrance, please? Around to the athletic center. Turn right on West Due Avenue, then turn right.
enjoyed myself for the rest of the evening until I either leave Nashville or until I get another ride. The law just sent me over to a school. They keep sending me to pick up kids because they said they was gonna make me the next R. Kelly. So every one of their threats are on
You have left the planned
tags
route.
that go to cars. So KRI on the Lexus that we used to have, that I think it transferred over to the truck at first, was KRI. I'm R. Kelly, and I'm raping Ketchup, because the law said that Ketchup was 7 when we got married. So that is what that situation is. So let's see. I don't want to be driving too much and then run out my gas. But this is what my app looks like. And I'm going to take a picture of that, because that is not what Uber looks like on a Monday night at prime time hours at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It definitely don't look like that. But this is what my app looks like, because the law is angry. And that is all I've made today. And I'm going to show what my normal ratings or my normal pay is on Mondays. And not one person today, out of all 9 rides, not one person even left $1. When you talk or you write in your notebook, you don't get any tips, and you only go to doctors' offices, funeral homes, and hospitals. That's it. So the law likes for me to make me angry so I could build myself. I'm not gonna do that tonight, but I am just gonna make an FBI report when I go home, and that's gonna be the end of it. And then I'm gonna start making copies of my notebook and putting them online so that all of my rides can be documented, because they threaten me every day to smash me with trucks and to make me be with wrecks. So that is what I'm going to do. Put all of these journals online, especially the financial journals where I'm working with Uber, so people can see that the Instacart, Uber Eats, and Lyft all go to the same addresses, so you can see the pattern. So I'm gonna wait down here a few more minutes and see if the masters let me have a ride. If they don't, then I will go back home and try it again tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow will be a better day, because normally they give me one good day, one bad day, one good day, one bad day. So I had a good day yesterday, and it wasn't so much it was good yesterday, I just knew that it was the devil, and so I couldn't let the devil keep aggravating me and taking me out of my peace. You know, racism is an evil spirit. It don't matter who it's working through, it's an evil spirit. And so you gotta understand, like, even now it still don't feel good, because you know the spirit is operating through a person and it don't feel good. But I just gotta know that if God allowed it, God still allowed them to do what he's doing to me. So the devil went and asked, and God said you could do it. So, and they send caution trucks all day long. This one is Terracon, whatever that is. But no matter what it is, you just gotta trust and, I guess, believe God. So I'm gonna pull over and see if I get a ride to go somewhere. And most of the time when it's like this, the app is paused and the law is traveling or in somewhere where I can't get a ride. So right now I'm quite sure I've gotten out of the spiderweb because I turned down 2 rides that were swaps with California numbers. So if I turned them down, like I said before, you either have to wait until your device comes back around so you can swap out, or you just have to, if they're not gonna send you no more rides, then just go home. But more than likely, they're probably just wanting me to go back home. It just depends. Because their ultimate goal is for me not to make my goal because they don't want me to be able to pay my bills. So the man already spoke tonight, but I speak against that in Jesus' name. God is my provider. And one thing about it, the FBI needs me to move around, so they'll pay my bills. Well, the guy said that he's gone home. That's 2 probably where they got me living, because he said the same thing that the lady said yesterday, that she was going home to cook, and so he probably did that same thing. So I'm quite sure that's where I'm living, because they done had a man there. It was a young girl there first, then it was a young boy there the other day, and then it was him today. So it's probably an address that where they're living at. So let me pull over here. Let's see if I get another ride. Look and see if my phone even got the data on, because when the app is like this, more than likely the law has it paused and they're using the connection to do the rides that I'm just blending with. So
you have left the planned route.
I'm gonna wait right here and see if I get a ride. I ate that Bojangles and it got I think that poison in there was probably something to do with your eyes, because my eyes been blinking since I ate it. They don't hurt. They're just blinking. She didn't give me no mashed potatoes. I mean, no spoon. And they're probably upset too, because I'm screen recording this. So let's see. Turned it off. It's not even surging. So yeah, we're out We're out of state and out of town. We don't have no nothing up there. So yeah, we're not. It never looks like that at 5:48 in the evening. Never. So I probably will get ready to go home and just wait on the FBI to get back in town tonight and then get my ride set up for tomorrow. Because they're probably coming back in town. And they're probably doing it because I get watched through the camera in the car. And if they know that I got a quota to make, they won't let me make it. Because they like to aggravate. It's the only thing they have. That and poison. I take that back. That and poison. So I'm gonna get ready to go back, go home. So I hate to go home because I really want to get a ride, because if not, that man's conversation is gonna count as that's already my address. So that is going to count as me going home to that location. So I really don't want to go home, but it makes no sense at all to stay here when the app looks like that. If the app looks like that, the FBI is not here. So that means you're wasting your time waiting here. You're just wasting time taking pictures for them to make it look like you homeless in Tennessee in a car. So they have backdated everything. So the app is not in 2026 because it's not surging. It don't have nothing. It would even tell you how many minutes it got. It's not saying nothing. So they're not here. So now it's saying like minutes, but that's not what it looks like. So I might as well just go home and take the $81 they let me make and be grateful for that. I feel like crying though, for real. I ain't gonna lie. Because I made $81 and I put in $25 in gas, but I didn't put 5 in, so 20 comes back to the card. So 20 from 81 is $61, and then I bought me something to eat, and I have to pay rent. But I guess I'm just not being a good slave, because that's what they want you to do, and that is exactly what the FBI is saying while they're listening to me, because they're listening and they're watching. And when they say I ain't make no money, then their response is, well, you'll be quiet the next time. That's how they feel about it. They don't look at it that you shouldn't be doing anybody like this because you don't have no jurisdiction over my mouth. That is a part of the Constitution. But since A, they made me Mexican, and B, they made me whatever they made me, then I guess they feel like she don't have no constitutional rights. So there you have it. But yeah, I do feel like crying because I'm just tired of them. They've been doing this. They did it with every job, and they want you to change jobs. Like that man said, that is the FBI on the phone. Come back to Atlanta and change jobs. They want you to do that. They're not ever going to leave you alone. They're not I still have pictures to take. Okay? I can tell you this plot all the way down to the T. And after you take all the pictures, that's when the FBI gonna order an 18-wheeler to smash you in your head. That's the plot. That's the plot. If they don't be successful in trying to kill you off with the cancer injections at night. That's the plot. But at the end of the day, no, they have pictures to take. I haven't taken the security guard pictures for them yet. I haven't taken the Maserati pictures for them yet. I hadn't did the BMW yet. I hadn't did the dually truck yet. I hadn't did the post office pictures yet. I hadn't did the hospital CNA pictures yet. I hadn't done the big house pictures yet. Well, they probably would use the man from JR and Marietta for that. So that will probably be the pictures that they use for my big house. But I hadn't did the dump truck yet. Well, they probably would use the pictures from 2004 when I used to go and move the big screen TVs, and they'll probably use that. But I haven't taken a lot of pictures yet. So it's a lot of room left in this operation for them that they have to fill. I hadn't did the 18-wheeler yet. I hadn't did the I hadn't worked at Kobe. I hadn't did what other jobs? A lot of jobs I haven't did yet. Mainly that security job. That's one of the biggest links. I don't know why they want me to be a security guard. I'm gonna act dumb on that. But they really want me to be a security guard real bad. And I haven't been one. It's a darn shame leaving here. I've been here. I've been online for 9 trips, 7 hours and 31 minutes. They going straight to hell and will not let me make. I mean, it's just crazy that you got to kiss somebody's ass to work. And they act like they're not doing stuff that provoke what they telling you not to do. Don't talk. Stop sending me to pick up fucking kids. I guess they want me to do Uber Eats. I'm not doing that. That's why they had that boy swapping in front of me at that drop-off location just now. I ain't doing that. Okay. My sides hurt a little bit from that. Not a lot, but a little bit. So they're probably just mad because I done tore it all up. The app is just about tore up. So they probably just decided just don't send her nowhere else. But I really think it's not that. I really think they're just out of town today. And because Tennessee they didn't send me, normally I go to certain parts and I didn't go downtown today. They sent me around DuPont Avenue, but that was after, I think, yeah, that was after they put the plane in the sky. So once they had that plane fly over me and it was slow like that, and the traffic was stopped, that was a connection. That was a swap. So somebody came back in town today. And I promise you, I bet it's either that girl in Kentucky at Cave Mill or it was somebody here that I'm swapping with. And once they get back in town, then the drugs can start moving around and then I'll get rides. Other than that, if they're not back in town, then I can't get rides if the locations don't add up. And usually the locations add up, but if I keep talking about it and they feel like the operation is ruined or ruined for that minute, or I missed too many rides. Like I didn't pick up the Palo ride, and that, well, technically I did. They just changed the name. So if I didn't pick up that ride and I didn't pick up the Muslim ride, I probably missed too many connections today, and they probably just be like, we have to do it again tomorrow, or we'll have to change the date. But I just think they was out of town today, and because they knew that today I was really looking forward to making money, and they didn't like that. So because they know that that I had a bill to pay and that I'm working towards the goal, so they was just like, we're not going to allow her to do it. But let's just be hopeful. Maybe they're back off the plane and is, moving back towards Tennessee. And then when I get to Kentucky, they'll give me some rides tonight. If not, then I know tomorrow will be a much better day, and then I'll just get some rest tonight and go home and sleep, and probably get me an alarm clock, and probably, I don't know, something to help me sleep. Awake, so that I could not sleep awake, but that I could hear what's going on. And I'll probably stuff something under that door, because it seems like they be coming in the apartment as soon as I go in my room and close the door. Like I hear every night, and I think if it's not that, I purposely think that they send somebody from one of those other apartments where they live in to come and play on the door, because every single night when I close the door, I hear them outside. And will they aggravate like that? Yes, they will. They want you at a state of paranoia. Everywhere that the law lives, they cut holes in the blinds. So if they want you living like that, they want me to live like they made Sharon live. When I came back home at 131 Irma, 131 Woodsboro Road, me and Ketchup had left Sharon in the house and had went out and came back home, and she wanted to go. And I said, no, you can't go. You can't go with me and Ketchup, but we'll be back in a little while. You'll be okay. And she said, please. And I said, no, you can't go. And I said, we'll see you when we get back. And she said, okay. She said, okay. So we left the house, left her at home at 121 Woodsboro Road in Irma, and we went out. I had just had the surgery and stuff with Dr. Monk with the sarcoidosis and all that. So left, went out, and came back, and Sharon had in that room, the door closed, had every light on in the house, had the boards, had done found boards, don't ask me where she had got them from, had done closed, I didn't even recognize the room anymore. I said, oh no, this ain't gonna work, Sharon. I said, this ain't gonna work. I got zero patience for this. This ain't gonna work. I said, you go get your stuff, and I'm finna take you back to Augusta and get you a hotel. I took her back to Augusta. I had money. I got in the Lexus. I put gas in the car, and she was just quiet. And I put gas in the car, and I put Ketchup stayed home, or he might have went. I think Ketchup stayed home. And I took her back, flew to Augusta and got her a hotel for 3 days and let her go. And I was done with that. And I was going through my own thing. I didn't have any patience for that at all. But what it was she had been abused by law enforcement. And they come in your room when you sleep for whatever reason, to set up the atmosphere, to take pictures, to stick you, to do whatever. And she was very, 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 she was very bad off, and I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't take it at all. And I said, I can't deal with it, Sharon. You gonna, I can't deal. I got too much stuff going on. And she was very upset and hurt, but that's what was wrong with her. And so when they do what they're doing to people, black people, because they don't do it to whites, the problem is there's nowhere for you to go get help. I literally thought about it today. Who can you call? You can't call nobody. You can call the crisis line. I thought about calling them, but don't call them, because then the FBI gonna use that and say you was suicidal. Don't call them. So you can't call the church. The FBI gonna go there and give a device. So can't go there. Go to the hospital. If you go to the hospital and tell them anything about the FBI, you're going immediately into a straitjacket, whether they believe it or not. They're trained not to believe and take any reports. So my suggestion to people is, if you really want to beat the system and get a check, just go to the emergency room and tell them that the FBI is following you and that they won't leave you alone. And you're guaranteed, I'm telling you, you're going in the straitjacket fast. And then once you go and get in the straitjacket, then that's it. Once you do that, once you get in the straitjacket, then just keep playing it. Let them give you the diagnosis, because they're gonna give you one, because they're protecting the FBI. So they know that if you came up there and you said it, then they already know that you're in an operation. So they know, through codes, that they give you a mental health diagnosis. So that when you get the mental health diagnosis, then now all you need to do is just go down to Social Security and sign up. Now, if this is where it becomes tricky, if the FBI don't want you to have it, you ain't gonna have it. So that's very tricky. You have to get approved. They have to admit indirectly that they have abused you so much that you're crazy. And then once they do that, they will allow you to get it. But when you get it, nobody knows. If you're able to have enough of it that where you're taken care of, nobody knows. They're over all of that. So that's why some people get SSI approvals and some don't. The feds are over that. So you do not just go down there just because somebody said, like they tell me you could go down there and get it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Knowing the FBI, like I know them, they will have me go down there and sign up and then turn around and say, gotcha, we're not going to do it. And then they won't let me do it. I don't want to do that because I can work. I can work. I can do anything I want to do. They won't let me because I talk. But I don't want to ride the system. They want me to be that chick. The FBI wants me to be that chick. They want me to go get food stamps and get a man and get on drugs for us. If somebody was to say, okay, what do the FBI want you to do? I could totally tell you. I could totally tell you what they want me to do. I know them. What they want me to do is, number one, be quiet. Stop talking bad about them, because it's still hope for the operation that we could just put you in a wheelchair and leave you alone, and we'll still let you have your life, or we will let you go back and be homeless another 5 years and let you have your life. Either way, what they want me to do is, number one, stop talking about us. Number two, we want you to look like a man. We would like for you to get your hair dreaded or get some plaits or some braids. They love when I wear the braided wig. Or do that and get you a weapon. Make it, it's illegal, but we want you to have it anyway. We're not going to arrest you with it, not until we get ready to bust your ass all the way, but we'll let you have it. We'll let you have it and hold on to it. And then we want you to keep acting angry, because we use that because we look to see what your potential is when you get angry, because we really need for you to be violent for us. They like it. They used to tell me in Atlanta, get mad for us. I'd be like, that is crazy. They used to actually tell me that, get mad for us. They like it. They really like when I get angry. And when I yell, they absolutely love it. So they want me to be angry and mean, you know, and by yourself, and you know, act aloof, like you don't want to be around anybody. That's why Easter acts like the FBI wants me to be, because I won't be the person they want, so they have to make it in other people. So when I call Easter and she'd be like, what? Well, what is it? That's what they want from me, because they want you to be aloof, private, by yourself, so that no one will know that you have all of these strange, false sexual desires that they have created, that you are on drugs, that you have a disease, that you have AIDS, that you're a diabetic, that you have cancer. Look at all of those diseases they put in one narrative. And does that seem like a person that has a loving heart, that is in a federal position with a job? And you stage that many diseases on one person? Oh, I'm sorry. Look at that. How many diseases can you put on one person? AIDS, Alzheimer's, cancer, liver failure, kidney failure. He was on a roll. But all along, I mean, rightfully speaking, have to give him credit, he did tell me over and over and over again, I want you to be quiet, because I have the power to do this, and I really don't like black people anyway. So it's not going to make me feel any kind of way to order all this stuff, because I've been doing it all these years. I'm used to it. I don't have any feelings about it. I do this all the time. So it's very easy. But, you know, I've been still talking. So, you know, I understand what comes along with it. You know, you get punished. He can't beat my back in front of everybody. You know, although I'm quite sure he's fantasized about that a lot. But, you know, I'm quite sure if he could get away with it and I hadn't talked so much, I'm quite sure that he would totally strap me up to a pole, you know, somewhere. But, you know, it's a lot of people watching, and though they are in agreement with his tactics, you know, it's still the very good agents that are looking at this that say, golly, this is bad. because she's right, but she's not right because they don't look at themselves as the law when it comes down to you're dishing dirt on a federal agent on a live platform. Even though that live platform is only heard by them, still, they just, it's like talking back to your parents. You know, they just, that doesn't ever go well. You know, so I'm talking back to my master. And that just doesn't go well. It comes with punishment, like the poison. You know, while I'm talking right now, my back hurts. So that means that Bojangles got the kidney poison. They got the kidney rinse. But can't tell yet because I hadn't peed yet. So I have to pee and then see what it looks like and what it smells like. And then if I pee a lot tonight, then we know it was the kidney rinse. Right now, we just know it was something that had to do with the kidneys because my back is hurting right now. So we know that for a fact. So, I know that is it. Like, every morning I get up and say, I'm not going to say anything, that my life has gotten to this point that I just do whatever I can to make myself have the very best day. Like, I don't worry about what the FBI is doing or whatever. I just get up every day and make myself have the very best day. Don't worry about it. Just do whatever is going to give you the best day. Because nobody knows what you're going through but the federal government. Because they're doing it to you. Nobody else, you know, don't believe that they play with people like this. But Sharon knows, and I know, and Corey know, and Albert knows, and Rontavis know. But people in the civilian world, this is a whole different world. When you make federal complaints, they're going to tear your ass apart. And there's levels to it, depending on who you told on. You know, if you tell on the police, there's nothing going to happen there. You know, no, they're not going to sick the dogs on you for that. But if you go anywhere near anything federal, writing anything, that's it. That's it. You're taken out. And you're put into the black dot system. And that's it. And they're going to open an operation on you. And that's it. You know, now I have no idea what my mom did to get in. I think they just put my mom in it because my mom had a big mouth. They would not have been able to do this to me and mommy not say anything. And mommy not take up for me. And mommy not be there. You know. And so they were not going to have that. So mommy just was unfortunately I hate it because that was my mom, but they just got rid of her because she was going to tell everything. And mommy would tell everything. Mommy would not let this go on. Now, complaining to feds and stuff, no, she wouldn't have done that. But I would have been able to call her. She would have been praying. And God definitely heard her. And so they were not going to allow that. They needed to separate the family, to isolate everyone. And that is exactly what they did to mommy before she left this world. They took absolutely everybody, including me, away from mommy and had her by herself. And unfortunately, she died. And she died feeling like she was alone and nobody loved her, but the law did it. They specialize in division, corporate division with families, which is what the law does, society does, not just the law, the society does it anyway in the African American culture, period. The first thing that master does in order to tear that family completely apart is he takes that man out of the home, and he purposely put him in prison long enough until his sexual desires become twisted. And once he's had a male sexual experience and he knows that that's a part of his thought process, then he frees him back into the wild. And he always uses that. That's why every man, when you go to prison in Georgia, they'll tell you, oh, I ain't gonna never talk about what happened in there, because more than likely they done had a gay experience. Because that's what Georgia does to those men. Turn them into gays. So that we can make a high HIV population, so we can keep our doctors and our prisons full. We hunt for the African American because the African American funds every side of this systemic plan. There's no white person funding this. The Chinese is not funding this. The Indian is not funding this. The Mexican is not funding this. Who's funding this operation is the African American. He funds it with your diet. He funds it with your lifestyle. We need you to live in the ghetto for us. He funds it with his music choices, with his environmental factors. He funds it with mental health. He funds it in education. African Americans pay higher rates for education than whites because they get grants, they get scholarships, they get paid. African Americans, on the other hand, we do not. I owe $79 million to the Department of Education, and I do not have one degree. And Capella and Strayer University, because they were under operation by federal agents, overcharged me and gave me the least amount of student refunds. In the meantime, they took those refunds that were bigger and divided them into the prepaid cards that are out here on the street. Yes, they did. And called me from those devices as counselors and posed as YouTube professors to link the Gmails, to link the activity, to link devices that I did not own. Yes, they did. And everyone that went to school, the law made me them. Charlene was number one, sent by Laniqua. There they are with their flashing lights. Let's see, who else? Laniqua, Charlene, Gwanda, Ketchup, Brandy, Corey. Everybody that I just said, it'd be good if you go to school. Go to school. And they made me every last one of those people. And I would definitely like to go to court and talk about that. And then talk about the devices. And then talk about the income that went into those bank accounts. And they made them all mine. And then once they're done and the operation is closed, they give the device back to the FBI and they put it away. Example 706-751-1790. Turn it around and it is 0971. And 71 is what? Cash App. Because Cash App that need but two numbers. to be used by law, because Google only uses 2 numbers to validate an account. So, what the law does, what they did was, this operation is much bigger than me. It's very common. Most people don't know about it because the person that is in the op has done some form of crime that they do not tell. I, on the other hand, am not a criminal. I'm not committing any crimes. I just got too much information that the law wants me to just frankly shut the hell up about. I'm not a criminal. I've done nothing wrong. They just don't like it that that's a black girl and she is spilling beans. And they make sense. Well, of course it does. I've been a slave for over 20 years. The FBI taught me very well. And the Lord gave me all the insight. So I am just a dual threat here when it comes down to the abilities. The FBI taught me very well how to link. And to literally link with absolutely nothing. And I can build the biggest case with nothing. Because I was taught by ninjas. What are ninjas? Ninjas are highly trained federal grade agents that specialize in putting African Americans away. They build cases on you with absolutely where there's no evidence at all. And they are trained to pick it out and to build it quickly, effectively, and doing so, like I said, with absolutely very little to no evidence at all. And the FBI taught me how to do that. And the Lord gave me the wisdom for what I have. That's how I found out that what the society does to African American families. They tear them up on purpose so that everybody has a need. If he doesn't let every family be whole like the white people, who's going to the doctor? Nobody. I need somebody to go to the doctor. So I have to put drugs in the African American family, and you have to go. And then I need you to go to prison, and I also need you to be gay because I need y'all on the low. Yes, I'm happy that you're procreating, but I don't need all these monkeys running around here. So some of you are going to have to stop making kids. So I'm going to take some of your dads. Because if I take your dads away, then I can come back and get the sons. And then I got a whole generation in prison and I'm taking care of myself and I can play golf. Don't you understand what I want to do? He wants to play golf. He likes to play golf. So, you know, he used to send me that message all the time in California. And I misunderstood it. He sounded like he was helping me. He's not helping me. He doesn't like to help me. He's angry with me, quite embarrassed. That he told me on that movie, was it Sins of the Father or something like that? That man killed his wife. He told me on that movie, he was very impressed. He was going to jail. And he told the girl, the daughter called him. She said, in order to catch my father, I got to think like him. And I got to think like him to catch him. And so when he was going to jail, he told her he was impressed. And he knows he's going, I don't think he's going to go to jail because they don't put white people in jail. I don't think he's going to go to jail, but, you know, whatever they do to him, I don't know, probably nothing because this is very common. So I don't think he'll go to jail, but I think that he's on the low. He won't ever admit it to anybody, but he is impressed that Crystal is tearing my ass up. He knows that. If he told me in 2020 that I had him by the balls, and I had I'm not even nowhere near God. I was nowhere near as smart as I am today. God has like expanded my knowledge on this, and like I know that's why I got all these white people tearing my ass up, because that's all he keeps doing is getting more white people on me, because Crystal has tore this thing up. Like Crystal is tore it up, and she's so traumatized I can't get her to be quiet. Well, I was being quiet, and you don't like it when I'm quiet, because when I'm quiet you get mad, because then I'm surviving, and you don't want me to survive because you're angry. So then you stop me from working so that you want me to be angry so that I can build myself for you. I'm not doing that. But what I will do is tell you God is not pleased with this. You're not going to make me start building and cussing myself. God will meet every one of my needs. Okay? And that's that. And I'm not going to build myself. I'm not going to have a miserable night. I'm not dying. I'm not going to have cancer. I'm not going to have diabetes. My kidneys are not going to fall apart. I'm not going to go blind. I'm not going to wreck. I'm not going to go with girls. I'm not going to have sex with children. I'm not going to do any of that. And I'm definitely not going to be on drugs. But what I am going to do is I'm going to live and declare the works of the Lord. And what I am going to do is I'm going to marry one of your fine agents that is waiting on me with loaded balls. That is what that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go focus on that. Every time you make me mad with this dumbass app, I'm going to think about his balls. How about that? So every time you read my mind with your garbage, you'll be looking at his balls. So when you go home, I am frankly sick of saying balls in my mind, because I watch Crystal all day. Yep. And that's all I'm going to do is look at federal balls all day long in my mind. It's it. It's it. I promise you that. Every time you make me mad, I'm going to condition myself to just think about balls. That's it. Balls. Balls. That's it. Balls. Sick of it. So, at the end of the day, I'm not going to worry about it. That means I get to go home. I can probably play with my building structures and figure out what I want to do with that, building with core. I'm not going to get upset. God allowed everything to happen today for a reason, and I'm not going to worry about that. When I'm trying to be quiet and give you the most respect that you do not deserve, but God says you deserve it because you're in leadership, whether you're acting like you should or not. So when I get quiet, you will not let me live in peace, because you keep doing stuff, and God see that you keep doing stuff. Just like you just put that truck to come all the way over on me, and then you made that noise on the phone. Not worried about it. Y'all gonna tell how y'all be ganging up at them exits too, and it be 5 of them when it's time for me to get over, and then they confuse the app. I've been watched that junk too many times in Nashville, and they do it around exit 92 or 155 almost every time they do it. Gang up 5 of them. 2 coming this way and 3 this way, so you can't get over, and you gotta go, and they act like they coming over on you at the same time. God see it. God see it. I said every time it's 5 of them, every time they come swarming around them exits. I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna pray. I ain't never seen that before in my life. Ain't nobody trying to wreck nothing. But I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm glad that God is getting me back home safe. I hope you have fun with everything that you did today. And that must feel like something. That is the way that you get back by doing something to me when you know I gotta work. You know I gotta work. And you want to be mean. But it's okay. God will fix it. I'm not worried about it. I shall live and not die and declare the works of the Lord. And I'm going to pray for you. Because the Bible says pray for your enemies. I'm not your enemy, but you're mine. And you put that boy in that back seat today that looked just like a Taliban. That looked just like that boy from FedEx. And you put them people in here, them demons ain't getting in here with them sheets and spreads on. I don't care what you say. You ain't finna record that. You had that girl in on Lyft. That boy on Lyft put that sheet around his head and took a picture. You ain't finna get up in here, demonic spirit. Now, I know you came from the FBI when you want to get in here. That's why she looked at like that when I sped off. Ma'am, you're not getting in here with your bed spreads and your sheets on. You're not getting up in here wrapped up. The FBI ain't finna say, I took you nowhere. You're not finna get your ass in here. You finna stand down that curb with that empty bassinet that you got or whatever the hell that is. But you're not finna ride up in here. I ain't finna do it. They did it in Atlanta with that black boy, and they had him put a towel around his head and take that Lyft picture. I said, "Ooh, look at them! Got them people looking like Talibans." And had that man. I looked at him today. I said, "Oh, that's a Taliban spirit. Why he want to look like that? Getting in the car with me? Don't worry about it. And that's the same look that that boy had at FedEx in Atlanta, Georgia. Same black t-shirt he used to wear. Same receding hairline. I ain't gonna worry about it. Just gonna go home and just do what it is that they have instructed me to do. And I'm gonna be quiet. And I ain't gonna say nothing. And if I cry, I'm gonna have the ugliest cry they ever seen. And I'm gonna put my face so close to that phone, I'm just gonna holler. I swear. If I cry about this, I swear to God, every agent in the Federal Bureau of Investigation is going to watch it. I promise you. I'm gonna cry so ugly and so loud. And I swear to God, I'm gonna say the damnedest things that I swear, if I just allow myself to cry about what you're doing, I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Everybody gonna watch it. They're gonna say, I ain't never seen nothing like that before in my life. I can't believe Crystal. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all. It ain't even like you're not proving a point to me. I already know you're a master. You're not proving a point. I am totally aware that you got too much power. You got too much. And it draws over the United States Constitution. Because I can't go tell nobody about your ass. Are you seriously sending stuff under the door in an apartment? Yes, you are. Because at 1517 Bethesda Road, you told me they were sending mechanical bugs. And yes, you are. Because you had birds in California. They had birds. And I said, that is not no bird. No, it wasn't no bird. It was what they was using to put my ass to sleep. And they had a dog in 8033 Woodlake Road. They had a dog. I'm tired of y'all with these mechanical animals that do destruction. And they told me they had a bug at 1517 Best Center. I said, how in the world do they keep getting in this room to do this to me? It was a mechanical bug coming under the door. So on a camera, you can't see nobody. So the camera looks like she's crazy. Ain't nobody doing nothing. It was a mechanical bug. And they told me. They tell you what they're doing. They want you to be in disarray. Well, I tell you what. If y'all don't leave me alone, when your ass is bothering the next time and say you done lost it, good! Then leave me alone and let me go lay down somewhere. I swear to God. I go crazy in the worst way you ever seen. Crystal will not close her legs and is masturbating all day long talking about the feds. That's the way that I'm going to go crazy. It won't be the way that you're expecting. I'm not going to do anything like what you want. No, I'm not. I swear to God, if I ever felt that my mom was leaving, that's going to be it. I would just be masturbating on the corner at every red light, talking to the FBI. That's it. I swear to God, that would be what you're getting. I swear to God, you would not. I wouldn't even care about going to jail. You just keep going to jail. Why is she going to jail? Masturbating on the corner, calling the FBI. It won't be in any way. Nothing is going to happen like you wanted to. Not one thing. Not one thing. Nope. Nothing. You sat down and purposely took my life apart and had that girl get in the back seat of this car and recall an event that happened when I was 18 years old. Are you serious? But then let's see, what is the real deal about this then? How long have you been there? You're telling on yourself. Because in order for you to know that, you were Khalid Franklin. And that's what I said all along. And Sharon did too. You're telling on yourself that you were there all that long. So let's just go back. 19 years old to 48 years old. How many years of a slave does that make me? 29 years? 29 years. Good night. That they just had an open case. Ain't did nothing with it either. Just holding it. To tear your life up. Put you in diapers and wheelchairs. Let's make a skit about that on Facebook. Hello, thank you for calling the Federal Bureau of Investigations. This is Diapers and Wheelchairs. How can we help you? Thank you for calling the Sheriff's Department, Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is the Diapers and Wheelchairs Division. Sergeant Coleman speaking. How can I help you? Like to know how that works. Whose control is it, and then how does that work? Like, you just hand the file over and be like, "Ma'am, that's it. She's done. Put that bitch in a put her in a wheelchair." Operation Wheel Coon. How does that work? You just call operation and put them in wheelchairs and diapers, and then they family thinking, "Oh, he had a wreck." He didn't have a wreck. It was an order. Oh, they said he took the medicine. It wasn't a medicine. It was Dr. Coon snatching. They want me to write a book. I don't think they do. They want me to have a podcast. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Every black man, D.L. Hughley, Wendy Williams, Charlamagne the God. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want me to have no podcast, because what I'm saying is true. And you did this to my life. And you won't even say you're sorry. It's okay. You don't have to say you're sorry. I forgive you anyway. I forgave you a long time ago. I couldn't live if I didn't. Unforgiveness is the biggest root of cancer. So I couldn't let you do that to me. I have to forgive you. I have to forgive you every day, or I cannot live. I can't see God if I don't forgive you. I'm not even mad at what you did. I just want you to leave me alone. Or just come on, arrest me already and get it over with. But I want you to leave me alone. I'm really tired of you. I swear to God, I'm so tired of you. I really am. I'm tired of you bothering me, and you're caught. You're caught. You can't go anywhere with nothing you did. I promise you, you can't. It's not going to work. I never see myself going to prison. I'm never going there. Never. And I'm not dying either. So you might as well get in them black Escalade trucks and come up, pick me up, and let's go to your office and get some checks written out and get some disclosure signed, and we both can go on our life. I will even leave America if you want me to, and go and take me and one of your agents, and we will go and live somewhere else. But I want you to leave me alone. I'm tired of you and this foolishness. I really am. And your trucks, and your caution lights, and your fire trucks, and your black bags, and your gas, and your wheelchairs, and your black rabbit car, and your pest control trucks, and your fire threats, and your gunshots, and your shoes, and your phones. I'm tired of your phones. I'm tired of your phones. You're not getting anything nowhere near a conviction on me. Not as long as you got a phone in your hand. That ship has sailed, buddy. If you put me in court and them white people hear me talk about what you did to me on that phone, them white people gonna say, ah! That is it. Once the white people gasp for air, that's it. That is it. They are sold. That's it. All I need is one in Bowling Green with that tobacco in his lip, look like James, to say that. No, that's fucked up. Now I know that. They tell me that about that monkey. Now I know. Now I'm on their side now. And then once they do that, it's hard to get them back. Once a white person make their mind up, that's it. Once they got on overalls and then fastened them up, that's it. That's it. They're not going to change their mind. That's it. Once they hear the full story and hear what they did with me with that phone, that's it. That's it. They're not going to do it. They're going to vote on my side. And the coon won. Because they're going to say, she's smart. How did she figure that out? Dreams. Right over there at 2370K Mill Station Boulevard. Dreams. God told me. And over there at 2370K Mill Station Boulevard, it was the cancer dream too. That's how I know that God gonna do it. And they came up with a whole lot about that too. To my, she got a kid that just tell lies. I'm telling you, they tell bona fide lies that she got a kid. I don't have a kid. If I had one, I just had one. I don't have a little girl. I only have 2 sons. Corian Andreco Jackson. Denico Albez Hubert. Nico's last 4 is 7544. They made that an Amex card. Oh. They made that an Amex card. Blue Serve. Serve Blue. Or Serve. Amex Serve. Nico's last 4 is 7544. And Corey's is 6521. And they made Nico's for sure a card. Oh my Lord. Well, I just want to see what all they be sitting up there reading off all this false evidence in court. I'm saying, can I have some popcorn, please? Because this is a movie. That man just sat there and made up all that stuff, and I was talking about it while he was making it. Like, they keep making up that stuff from twins. And they adding on, you coming to another state and they adding to it. They made up the twin thing in California. I was right there at the laundromat when they first told me they was making it. In California. I was at the laundromat right there by the little plaza almost to Upton. Right, coming into Upton, almost in the Rancho Cucamonga. Right there. I remember the day as clear as day, and they said we gonna introduce twins. We're making you a twin or something like that. I said, y'all don't care about none of that stuff. Y'all saying that junk ain't going nowhere. Y'all just wasting money and I swear you wasting a lot of time. Jehovah Jireh, Jesus Christ, ain't gonna let you do this to me. He ain't. He just ain't. Now, if you don't let me work tonight, I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm gonna go home and relax, I tell you that, and get up bright and early, and I'm gonna face you again tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to work. I'm just gonna pray for you tonight, and I'm gonna go get me some ice cream and go home and think about one of your agent's balls. That's it, and praise the Lord. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. So if you don't let me work tonight, every time you look at me tonight, balls. You're just gonna see balls. That man's penis with 75, 76. It's gonna be his. No, I can't say that because he told me to say that you like my balls and I'm coming, and I said no. That was so funny to me. Oh my God, those trucks are so sexy. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, so fine. No, I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Like, you gonna tell me, he said, you gonna tell me you like my thing? I said, no. He said, tell me you like it and I'm coming. No. I ain't gonna tell you that. I tell you that, and then you say, you're under arrest. That belonged to a teenager. That didn't belong to no teenager. No, that was not no teenager. That was a federal agent with some nice big hands. And no, I'm not going to say anything about that. Not going to get myself in trouble. They already want me to go at high school. That's just so nasty and just perverted. It's just disgusting. I'm telling people, child, before I mess around with somebody in high school, me and the law will have another orgy like we had in 2004. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And forgive me for being so open tonight, because I am a good, wholesome Christian woman, and God is using me. But I'm very tired of them tonight. And they're fooligans. And what they're doing in my life. I want to be working and making money to support myself and take care of myself. Okay, so let's see. And they ain't got long tonight. They probably want me to go home anyway. Because, see, yesterday I wasn't home at this time. And so today they probably want me to be home at this time because I wasn't yesterday. And so they must have was in the house yesterday at this time. Because they be in there with them same people that be getting in this car. I wanna be inside your heaven. Yep, this one's not on either. This app, I don't either. Because it don't have the time up there. I'll be so glad when I'm not a slave anymore. Now, hold on a second. Did they let me have a ride? Wait a minute. Hold on. I followed the ambulance where? Was it to taking that girl or back? Because I'm trying to see, did they stage the accident today? Because them little group of cars that was there too fast, they was there too fast and then gone. So I'm trying to think, did they stage an accident today? Did they let me have any rides after that? Because the ride after that, the boy said he was going to eat. That was the link with yesterday. So I'm trying to think. Because if they don't let me be in no ride, I don't know. I be trying to keep myself on the electronic perimeter by all means necessary. So them people be done said so much stuff and called in an operation. It be like, I was not in no wreck, child. I was at home. A lot of lies going on. Well, I'm finna go get me some ice cream and spoil myself. I probably don't need this because I think they be putting stuff in that machine. But, because racetrack is very evil. Very evil. Very evil. Very, very, very.
Thank you for shopping at Racetrack. Don't forget to scan your race pad to please insert your card. Thank you for shopping at Racetrack. Thank you for shopping at Racetrack.
I'm back. They sent me a ride when I went in the store. It was to the woods. It was definitely to the woods. Going to the woods, Crystal. We're sick of hearing your mouth. Well, I'm gonna sit here and wait on them. That's the same outfit the boy had on early today that I took to the school. Oh. Oh, that hurts so bad. When I go to the doctor, oh, yep, that is me. I knew it. I was like, that look just like boyfriend. That is me. It's the black Chevrolet. They in that today, so I know we ain't in 2026. I was like, that look just like the boy from Tennessee. He got in the same outfit with the big hair. So they put him in the car, rolled me into him, and then rolled me into that car right there. And they're doing it over Chevrolet OnStar. That's why my phone ain't had no service today. That's why I wouldn't get no text, because the line wasn't on there. Because I was wondering, I said, wait a minute, I done seen that. That cost too much. Because that's the swap. Whatever car you rolling with, that car, if it's Chevrolet, it got a phone and it got a connection to it. That's why that boy Fred at OnStar keep answering that phone. Good night. They messed up with that. Why you keep answering that phone? Because he blending the device. Why? Because Fred is in California. Good night. Who is Fred? A young guy that lost scent in April or May of 2023. No, 2022. And he used to dress real weird and have a lot of presidential memorabilia. He was working for a white man. I think he was my swap. He worked at Dollar General. He worked at the 99-cent store. Yep. And I know we were a swap. And he was Cash App. Yeah, I guess I'll be going home. Now, if we're in, depending on what year we're in, that Chevrolet Impala was California, and it was 2018 and 19 with ketchup. Now, I wasn't doing any type of ride share at that time. So it got to be California. If it's California, depending on what day it is, the law will want me to make the money from that day, and then that's it. They will cut it off because the banks have to match. It just depends on what they're doing. But I know if the Chevrolet Malibu is in operation, we're not in 2026 today. We are in 2018 to 19, or we are in 2020. No, that's the Chevrolet Impala. So that means we doing catch up. And that means we're doing Fifth Third Bank in Florida and 3095. Because that was the phone number that they put on the car. So I'll just say, Crystal, when you get home tonight, don't go to sleep. That's a darn shame. I told you they was shopping. That Costco was one when I was doing that ride to pick that girl up. Dropped it, whoever I dropped off over there. $35.98 at Costco. They make that junk so obvious because they use the same stores over and over and over again. So you could build them. So they have to use the same ones. No matter where you start going, they going over the Publix. So you could be like doing the same thing all over the place. That junk is so boring. It is straight boring. Look at that. It ain't even on. They got it paused. Oh. everybody said yesterday that their apartments got flooded. I was like, okay, what time is that, or did it happen? That was Sonesta Hotel. And that was around August or September of 2021. Well, I made me some ice cream. They turned on my Wi-Fi when I got here. Let me make sure it's off. Yeah, it's off. Hold on. Alright, so no. Lord, it's cold. I just had the windows down. And that's chilly. Let's see. Hold on. They got stories that don't you speak with you. Hey, it's Franklin. Yeah, okay, so I ain't got nothing, no orders. Let me not mess up my gas. That was a Instacart order for Franklin. Told you. Moving drugs around. And this ain't even online, cause it ain't got nothing happening. Let me see if I do turn on Uber. Here he comes with all his friends. They've got stories, got time to spend with you. Hey, it's Franklin. Come into my house. Alright, let's just sit here. It took a little bit yesterday, but after I got an order, let's see if I get one today. I had a ride. I had a few rides last night. I got about 5. I'll be right back. Hey, what you doing?
What's going on?
Nothing.
You feel better now?
No, not really. I'm about to just go home. I got the Bowling Green from Nashville, and my Lyft app ain't got no calls either.
I thought Nashville from where you from.
An hour, about an hour.
You comparing your car note? No.
Huh?
Comparing your car note?
Huh?
I said you been paying your car note?
I'm in a bankruptcy. They made me go bankrupt.
Who made you go bankrupt?
The FBI did.
How did they make you go bankrupt?
Not letting me work.
So you filed bankruptcy?
Yeah.
I thought you had to have a certain amount to go bankrupt.
No, you can go with whatever you got.
So since you went bankruptcy, they can't get the car from you.
No, I just got to pay the bankruptcy payment.
You know how to work the system, though.
Huh? You got air in the phone or something. What you said?
I said you know how to work the system, huh?
I mean, if that's what you call it. The FBI still made my payment. They made it $1,000 a month because they didn't want me to file.
You said FBI made your payments.
Yeah, you're definitely talking to them when you file bankruptcy because that's all federal.
So why would they make the payment for you?
Because they don't want me to be able to afford it either. They really want the car back because they say they on the low, they just haven't said it yet. But the plan for the car was to act like I stole a rental car. That was the plan. So they really don't want me to have the car long.
I don't understand how they doing now. They feel like there's no sense. I could tell you. More bigger fish out there in the world. With all the shit that's going on, why are they worrying about putting it on you?
Huh?
I said, why are they worrying about putting it on you? All because you made a complaint about me?
It's not just a complaint. It's what's in the complaint. Making bank cards is not a small thing.
You can say everything you said, you can see in court right now. You can see all that in court. Yeah.
That's why they won't let me go to court. That's why they sticking me with stuff to try to make me crazy and make my mind bad. So they don't, because they don't want to go to court about it. They're not going to go to court about it.
So I know you plan on going through all that.
Huh?
At what point when all this going to stop?
Say it one more time.
At what point is all this going to stop?
I was doing good. I was able to work. You know, I was working. I mean, I'm still working. Don't get me wrong. They let me make $80 today, but it was hard. Like, they done started sending me to all schools, like picking up kids and teenagers and stuff like that. Like, the rides ain't Uber. They all like stuff that the feds done put together, places for me to go. So it was like hard, like, and then I don't like to work down there at night because they don't do nothing but send me to woods. So like real wooded areas, so you'll be real scary of them like jumping out or flattening your tires in the dark or something like that. So I don't drive down there at night because they do that to me all the time. They did it up here on December the 27th and cut off the Wi-Fi and sent me all the way out in the woods with one of the girls that was working with them on it, and cut the phone off and everything. And I was out there in the complete woods on December the 27th, and I just called OnStar, and that's them too. And he was saying on the phone with them that he couldn't find the car to make it look like, you know what I'm saying, like I had a wreck or like something had happened, but it was them leading me out there to do that to me, to make me scared, like they want me to be scared of them all the time. So I don't work at night, when really not working at night is so that I could come home while another man go to work, because they work at another job overnight. So they don't really want me to be doing Uber Eats or Uber or anything like that, because the man be gone to work and he have a phone. So when he go to work, his phone hook up to my account, my Google account, and they can't both be in two places at one time. So they take the man and he go to work and then be texting and calling me or whatever, but he has a bank that is attached to the phone, so that every time he attaches, it's my device, like Google Pay. So they're making me basically a man is being me in different places. So I can't, if he at work, I can't be at work. So, but yeah, I had to make the money for my rent, because I got up and paid my rent this morning, but I haven't made the rest of the money for it yet. You know what I'm saying? Because they took it and they turned on auto draft on my insurance and took $235 out of my account without my permission, and I can't even call Geico about it because they won't let them get on the phone, because they know that I'm not on auto draft. They just they logged into my account and put it on auto draft and took the money out of my bank. I wasn't on auto draft. I ain't never allowed no insurance company to put me on that. So they took almost $300 out of my account for that.
And they been going after you for how long? Over 2 years now.
Yeah, but this is being in Bowling Green is where it started at. See, Bowling Green know Ketchup's brother, and they know Ketchup. So this is new. I mean, this is new, but it ain't new.
So why you went back to the place where it started?
Because when I first got here, they was like, just stay quiet and everything gonna be good. So they gave me the apartment and they let me get the job and all of that. But they was letting me get the apartment. They had already started coming in the house at night. You know what I'm saying? They put fleas in the apartment and bugs when I first got in there. I got pictures. I was all bit up when I first got there. They never cleaned the apartment from where they had Mexicans and stuff staying in there. So they put fleas all in the apartment. They was coming in there at night. The windows don't let up. Every time you turn on the heater, it's gas come out of it. So they just, you know what I'm saying? They let me stay in there because it was like a place where we could torture you at and still make money off of you, because we need you to turn in the receipts and let us run up, you know, more on you, bill more on you, but do it in a way that Ketchup ain't around. So everything that Ketchup had when he was here, they got it with somebody else to take Ketchup out the picture. So you never stayed here with Ketchup. Like Ketchup was just a figment of her imagination. He never existed. Huh?
You know me. Have you ever exist? You know I got it.
What?
Ketchup a real person.
Really?
You know I'm not asking. You already know.
I done showed you a picture of him and everything. Let the FBI tell him he ain't real. But no, I ain't. I got one picture since I've been, one thing since I've been back, and it's to it was to the woods. I logged on Instacart just now. I ain't got no order. No order on. I'm on 3 apps right now signed in. No order on Instacart, no order on Uber Eats, and no order on Lyft. And I'm on 3 apps right now.
You would think after all these years they done built enough evidence to come get you.
Huh?
You would think after all these years they got enough evidence to come get you.
No, I told you what the man said. He said he was gonna turn it off. They ain't really trying to do that. They trying to make me sick so I could die. Like, they put 3 hearses on my Uber rides the other day. 3 of them back to back. Like I think it was one day and 2 the next day or something like that. But
there wasn't no funeral going on.
Huh?
There wasn't no funeral going on.
I ain't got no what?
Wasn't a funeral going on.
No, it was like the one of they polices and a hearse, and that was it. It was a symbol because I ain't really got nobody in my life because they done took them all. So it was like that's how I knew that they was behind it, because all 3 of the funerals ain't had nobody. It was just the police and a funeral car. And 1 car, that was it. But if you, I don't know what you could do to help me or not, but if you could do anything, it'd be great. If not, I'm probably going to start asking some churches for some help and see if it's something that they could do to help me. I don't want to wait till the last minute and not have my rent. You know, fooling around with them and they not letting me work like this. So, I mean, I got proof that I'm working, but every week since I've been working at Uber, it done went down. My first week I made almost $900, and they let me do that so that they could have that consistent amount, so they make it look like that's what I was making. And every week it done went down from 900. Now I'm all the way down to barely $500. So you're saying, like, I would stay until I make some money. They turn the app off. The app is on right now. Like, if I got an order, you would hear it ring. It's no ringing on no app. Everything is off. Nothing is ringing. Not Uber, not Lyft, and not Instacart. Nothing is ringing.
So what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do about it? Why don't you just stop? You know me, I'm gonna tell you again. Leave them alone and they'll leave you alone. You said when you were doing good, you wasn't saying nothing. Everything was good.
Well, I'm gonna go to some churches tomorrow. Not tomorrow, because I gotta work, but
you got cash out?
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do with things. I'll see what I can do.
What you know my information, or you just gonna ask me when you get ready?
Oh no. What's the information?
You done sent me some before. I should be saved in your thing.
I'll fucking come on I'll fucking come on cash out before.
You done sent me one.
I gotta look and see. I gotta look and see if you still looking up under there.
It
If
should.
you is, I know.
If it is, it should be.
Boy, I tell you, bro. You ain't gonna like, bro.
Don't say it like that, because I've been really struggling hard to keep everything in place. My house look good. I done got my bed. Granted, it's a air mattress, but I got a frame. I got it inside of a frame. So I mean, I've been doing everything I can. I'm very proud of myself. I'm not falling apart, but I can't stand what they doing right now, cause they know that I got stuff to do. I'm trying to get my life together.
I understand that, but I'm saying, why you don't like? Why they? I don't know. Like you keep saying they trying to build up that they make you look like a kingpin, drug dealer, whatever they trying to do. But they've been doing this for years, and you tell me all these years they ain't built up enough to say, yo, we got her. Let's go arrest her. Like it's kingpin, real kingpin, and it don't take no 10-year investigation. So
Cause the drug people,
cause over 10. You said they've been doing this since 2000. You tell me they ain't get enough to say at least to try to arrest you?
Because number one, with a kingpin or with a drug person really doing something, they committing a crime. So the law don't really need to do nothing but investigate the crime and let it build itself. I'm not committing a crime. They just got caught doing something really messed up that they shouldn't been doing. And I'm not being quiet about it. So that is what the situation is.
So be quiet about it. So what you expect to achieve for this? What you expect to achieve? You expect somebody to go to jail for this? Are you trying to get paid for this? Like, what you want to happen? Okay, say everything, you go to court, whatever. What do you want to happen? Who's going to jail? Who's gonna be responsible? Like, who's the blame?
Even if the FBI didn't put them in jail, because it's they agents. So even if they didn't put them in jail, they supposed to, by law, call me and settle with a tort claim or settle out of court and give me a disclosure and say you can't talk about this and this no more on live. And then I'm supposed to get my check and walk away with my life and my new identity.
So you're trying to get some money out of it.
Even if I'm not trying to get no money out of this, the FBI have a job to do. A crime was committed. They made bank cards and phone numbers and gave them to people to be me. My sister has one. My other sister have one. The guy that gave me his number up here got one. You're not supposed to be doing that.
But how you know it was, like, how you know it was them?
Because I know, okay, my sister has no business having the same last four of her phone number being my bank account.
Why can't it be a coincidence?
Everybody not going to have that.
So the last 4 digits of her credit card, the last 4 digits of her credit card is your bank account?
No, I don't know her credit card number. The last 4 digits of my sister's phone number is 7798. That was a Cash App. That is a Cash App card that was reported to the FBI in 2020. If you turn, because I reported it.
And that was your
It was a Cash App card they created. My card only had Crystal Ketchup. They had one in Crystal Jackson, 7797. And also it was a man with the phone number of 7797. Easter got 7798. Now, if you turn 7798 around, it's 8977. And that's another bank. That's Chase Bank. She ain't
number?
the account number. When you tap to pay, the FBI can use your account or your card. You can't, but you can link your card, a Cash App, to your account or to the card.
Yeah.
So when right. So when you take the account and link that to Google Pay, and that person go in the tap, that person is tapping as you. So every time my sister went to the store, she was tapping and using the card as me. She ain't me. And they was paying her to set me up. That's why she don't want to talk now. That's why they got them good jobs. That's why they got everything. Because they was doing that to set me up. They have no business with them cards and with them phones. Me and her got the same phone. The same identical 3 camera phone. And every time she on the phone, my phone changed. She's talking through an app to talk to me and saying everything that they saying, and then they making it my life. Like if I call her and she say, yeah, I'm getting cherries on the phone and I've got me some milk and I'm finna go home and watch TV. I'm finna watch Waiting to Exhale. They will send me a Uber ride to Kroger. Then the person to get in the car with the cherries and the milk. And then when I get home on TV, it'll be Waiting to Exhale. So they making everything that she said, making it go with my life.
But how can they do all that?
Just like I just said, it's very easy.
But you say you gotta have manpower. That's too much manpower, though.
You know how many people? This is not one federal agency doing this to me. The IRS, the FBI, they is it. That's the world right there. That's the world. Just so you know. The FBI and the IRS, that's the world.
But even though when you said you went to jail, you ain't do no real big time crime.
They had false identity cards, a bunch of them that the FBI done had all this time. I know they had them. It wasn't a big deal. When I came home, I wasn't thinking about it. But when I got to thinking about later on and seeing the names that was rolling around, they put the names back in rotation. Back on the street, what they had from 2004. So it make me look like a criminal. But she's still doing that.
So why they didn't come back and lock you up?
Because they was waiting to build more of it. I caught on to it while they was doing it. I caught on to what they doing because I remember some of the names that I had. And some of the names that I use. One of them especially is Jennifer. And that's one of their biggest ones. So that's what it was.
So why you can't just keep quiet, go up under the radar and just stack your money and don't say nothing, don't post nothing, and just make your money till you get to a place where you can fight them? Because you can't fight them now. So why keep saying something about what's going on?
Well, this morning I record to myself. I didn't record it live this morning. I recorded it to myself what they did to me last night. And they got mad. They got mad today because I recorded what they did last night.
Because you said they sent you out to the woods.
No, they gassed me last night.
What you mean they gassed you?
When I go to sleep, the first part of me going to sleep at night is nothing. It's like sleeping in space. And then it's like surgery, just identical to surgery. And then I just wake up and like all the time, directly like 5 minutes before an alarm go off. Like literally like 5 minutes. And then I get up, go pee if I have to, go back to sleep, and my sleep is normal. So, and it happens every night the exact same way. And the TV is always off every single time. Every time.
Your TV got a timer on it?
No, I timed it. I turned the recorder on the TV so you could see it. You could literally see the TV change itself, go to the home screen, and go off. You could literally see it. Somebody's controlling it because they live in close proximity to me and share my Wi-Fi network.
So do you know your neighbors?
My neighbors is the law.
Have you seen your neighbors?
Nobody talks to me. They're all the law. I live in isolation. You don't get to meet nobody, talk to nobody, not make no friends, none of that. I live in isolation.
No, but I'm saying, do you see your neighbors in passing, you coming and going and see your neighbors?
Only the ones they let me see. And mainly they put them all like students to make it look like you living in student housing, and that's what they did before to make it look like I'm living in a student complex. Done changed my identity because they know I look young.
Is a college over there?
It's a college in the town, but no, the law set my building up. Don't nobody come outside that look grown. Everybody come out there look like they got backpacks and look like they about 17 to make it look like I'm living with college kids. They did it on purpose.
So when you moved over there, you ain't seen none of that before?
No. I lived in the other building. It was a grown girl with a baby and all that. And then I ain't really seen no, and there was some college kids under there. I ain't really paid them no attention. But I wasn't really trying to. I was so happy to have myself a place to stay and not be homeless no more. I didn't care. But it's not like being quiet that they'll be like, okay, she quiet, we're going to leave her alone. It's not that. It's be quiet because we don't want to hear you, but we going to still do what we doing. All this time I've been on this phone with you, ain't nothing came across, and I got to work. And ain't not one thing came up. Huh?
It is Monday. It's kind of slow on Monday.
It is not. I made $179 on a Monday. Monday is my biggest day with Uber. That's the biggest day for me. That app ain't went off at all. Lyft ain't went off at all. Instacart ain't got nothing on the screen at all. It is not like that. They turned it off because they knew I need to work and they know I got a bill to pay and they don't want me to have no money. That's why they did it. They did it on purpose.
Get you another phone, another number. I can't wait to see this movie, boy. Because your life is like a movie.
It's something.
You don't need nobody to play you. Play your own stuff.
What else did I say? Well, I ain't gonna sit out here. I really didn't want to go home yet because, like I said, I gotta try. Even if nothing don't come through, I just gotta try to be available to work because, like I said, I gotta pay my rent.
How much is there?
I need $150. I made 80 of it. I made $81 of it. And I already put the deposit in this morning. So today I got up, you know, with the intentions on working all day trying to get the money in. So I've been working and riding every day, but filling up the car, then having to drive all the way down there, and they don't even let me work. You know what I'm saying? Every day I done went down there, they done put little pieces of accidents in the road. Like it's just, they just doing a lot of stuff. They doing a lot. This is like, it's not like a regular, like, this is, they've been just doing a lot. They have me, you could look at the rides and tell that where they got me going, they staging something. Because they got me going like, one person to get in the car and be like, oh, this wreck happened to me. And then the next person to get in the car, oh, I'm going to see my attorney about a wreck. Then the next person to get in the car, I got a chiropractor. You can look at and see all of it connected. Everybody doing the same thing. It ain't gonna happen like that. It's just stupid to me. But I'm just, one lady was like, she got in the car because I was asking about my son, and the lady got in the car. I don't know what to think about it. The lady got in the car. I was telling the Lord, I want to talk to my son. Nobody ain't seen him in prison yet. The lady got in the son and said her son dead. She got in the car and said that. Ain't nobody asked her to say that. So I feel like they be telling me on the low that they done killed my son in prison. You know what I'm saying? And then we just ain't gonna tell you about it.
Your son up there too, right? In prison up there.
No, my son is in, I got two sons. One supposed to be in Georgia prison. Ain't nobody seen him. He don't call from the prison number. Don't nobody, you can't get no word on him at all. Ain't nobody seen him in over 6 years. And you can't call no lawyer about him either. I done tried that. The lawyer said I'll call you back, and he never did. I emailed him, he never responded.
Have you ever went up to the prison? In the field?
You can't do that.
On visitation day.
Huh?
On visitation day.
If you're on the visitation list. It's just a lot going on that I need to get figured out.
You got a weird life. That's weird.
But they do it like that, like to try to make you, I guess, damaged goods. Like you can't focus or get yourself together. I do good. I go home at night. I be proud of myself to live in a place to stay and be paying the bills and battling all this stuff by myself. I battle all this stuff by myself with all these white people. And I don't have nobody but the Lord. I don't have nobody to call.
You sound crazy, but I know you ain't crazy. I know you got good sense because I don't been around you. But that's still your life. If you tell that to somebody, they'll look at you crazy.
Not when they see them bank cards, they won't. They'll know that I ain't lying. That's why I focus on the bank cards and nothing else. Because nobody don't make bank cards and food stamp cards and phone numbers go together. Every card that I tell you, I could tell you who got the food stamp card and who got the phone number and who got the account. I wouldn't know that if it wasn't true. Every phone number that I got every phone number that I got on my thing got somebody to go with it. The lady, the man that's calling me, his number is 8324 and he work at McDonald's, right? Why was that the Mexican's number that worked at McDonald's in Atlanta? That's not a coincidence. And then another whole lady's number that had the daughter that they say I got. That's not a coincidence.
So when you worked at McDonald's up there, some lady had the same phone number.
The lady gave me a job at McDonald's in Atlanta, and I worked there one day because she wouldn't get my ID and Social Security card. And I said, I don't want to work here for you then. I just don't want to work here. So I never went back. You know what I'm saying? The lady said I was fantastic. Everybody said I did a good job. The feds even said I did a good job. But I wasn't going to work nowhere where I'm not going to show my ID and Social Security card. So I quit. Well, when I quit, I quit the job.
So you ain't want to show your ID?
No, she said she didn't need it. And I said, well, I don't want to work here. So the lady's number was 8324. And she was McDonald's. I come up here. 8324. And when I come up here, it is 8324 and it's still at McDonald's. So what that's telling you? Thank you. And he said, I'm going with a Mexican girl with a daughter, two daughters. That's what they say I got. So that's why I'm telling you that he don't know that I know all of that, or maybe he don't care. But 8324 is two people. And both of them work at McDonald's. That ain't no coincidence. And then he go to work at 4 o'clock in the morning. My alarm ring at 4 o'clock in the morning. I got a Lyft ride to go to McDonald's at night. So it'll look like I'm going at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work. I can't make this stuff up. Matter of fact,
I'm not saying you lie. I'm just saying, I've been hearing your story for a while now.
It got worse when I got up here because they already knew what was going on. When I first got here, they already knew. It was fresh. They already knew. They knew what was going on. They knew what the plot was. Bowling Green didn't need to be told about nothing. They know more than everybody. So they know, Bowling Green know I ain't lying. Because the last time I was here, I didn't know nothing. I ain't know nothing when I was here. So now that I got back and they see that I know all of this, they know I'm not lying. Bowling Green know for a fact I'm not lying. They know that. Because they know Ketchup and they know that his brother was a Fed. They know the whole story. They know everything. I don't have to tell them nothing. They know everything.
That's where you went to jail at the Bowling Green.
No, I never got in trouble here.
So where you went to jail? In Georgia?
I ain't got in no trouble. What you mean?
You said you went to prison?
In 2004?
Yeah, I said, where was you when you went to prison? What city? What state?
They know about everything, but what I'm telling you is they know the truth. So unlike any other state, California, all of that.
I'm saying, where did you go to jail at? Because you said you went to prison.
I went and I got in trouble 21 years ago.
Yeah, what, in South Carolina, Miami,
22 years ago. Augusta, Georgia.
Yeah, Augusta. So that's where you went to jail at in Augusta.
I went to prison in 2 states, Georgia and South Carolina.
How you went to prison in 2 states?
Because the FBI was involved in, but I did trouble in both states, so I got caught in both states. So but the trouble that I went to Georgia for, just like they doing now, it was double jeopardy. But I ain't nothing I could do about it now. But when all this come out, that'll come up too, because the case that they gave me for in Georgia was already what I had got sentenced for already in Georgia. I was in 2 counties in Georgia. And that I told the man in court, this the same thing, this the same case. But they wanted me to go to Georgia so I could get a Georgia GDC number so they could send me back to prison for a longer time period. They wanted to do me just like they did my son. They got my son, let him out for a little bit while they worked on the case to put him back in there for life. They wanted to do me the exact same way. The exact same way. When I got out, the feds already had they hook in. We already got this one. And it didn't work like that.
So you went to 2 prisons where they had you looking like you was in 2 different prisons.
They had done took me out, put me in prison and took me out the system and had me, they was swapping me out then as a man that sold drugs. And when I got out of prison, they gave me the very same car that the man had that sold drugs. They gave me his car. So it looked like I had been out all along. And the car lot told me that. Oh, this was a man car that sold dope. And they gave me the car. And they gave me the car. And they gave me the apartment to live, a house to live in the same man that sold dope.
Why would a car dealership tell you that?
Because the boys came over to the house and shot the car up. And I took it back to see what the damage was. And they said, we shouldn't have never gave you this car after the boy got arrested. He was a big dope dealer. They said, we shouldn't have never gave you the car. We gonna fix it. So they fixed the car for me for free.
The car dealership told you that?
Yeah, the car dealership told me that. Auto Credit on Gordon Highway. They told me that the car belonged to a kingpin dope dealer. And the FBI put me in either that man's house or the same man's, a different man's house at 3511 Monte Carlo Drive. He was a kingpin, and the feds was finna get him. So they was putting me in the places where men that sold big dope had already lived. And they kept doing that. I didn't know nothing about that until way later on. So that's what they got my life looking like now. Like she just been selling dope all her life and forgot. I know if I sold drugs, I sold drugs. If I admitted that I used to go get IDs made, then what would be so hard in me admitting that I sold drugs? If I sold them, I sold them. I'm not a drug dealer. I don't even like that. I think that's dumb. And I don't like it that they don't even give black people real dope. So that wouldn't even be something I would do. They intentionally poison the black people community with drugs so that your ass gonna have higher rates of mental health and you go crazy, and it makes our men act up so they can go put them right back in jail. We don't get the same drugs that white people and Mexicans get. When I was in California, have you ever seen a white person going to buy drugs from a black person? No. They don't have the same drug dealers because they don't get the same kind of dope. Black people smoke garbage because we get the lowest of everything. Because it's a way to make money. But we don't get real stuff. When I seen what they did to me in California, I ain't never want to smoke like that no more. They gave me weed in California that made me bleed out my ass immediately. Immediately. No, it was not. They gave it, the FBI did it at the dispensary for me talking. They did it on purpose.
So how they know the part about this dispensary and give you that type of
Come on, man. I told you to stop underestimating them people. Them people know where you're going, especially if you're traveling on a bus. They got plenty of time to get there ahead of you. They know how much money you got. They know what you're coming to get. They know what you like. They are feds. They are trained to know everything about you before you know it about yourself. If they're not a good federal agent.
So they got to the dispensary before you did.
They worked there at the dispensary. They had the guy to refer me to the dispensary. They was cheap on everything so that I would keep wanting to go there to get the weed from there. And I went and got a vape pen, the weed pen from there. And I smoked that joint and immediately blood came out my ass and my blood pressure shot up. And I went to the emergency room. And they was there laughing. They thought it was funny. I still got it to this day.
Still got what?
The pen. It's full to this day. I saved it as evidence.
Why you kept it that money?
Huh?
Why you kept it for that long?
It's just in my stuff, in my storage, along with everything, along with the complaint. I kept it because I kept the box. The box tell you don't smoke it. The box tell you that. So whatever they sold me, it wasn't right. And when I went down there to the Better Business Bureau, like to the place where I get the business from, they was like, this person ain't even got no license. They ain't supposed to be there. Because it was the feds. It was a pop-up dispensary shop. So when I went down there to go get the information to sue the person that owned it, the feds was at the place and they was like, nobody owns this. He ain't supposed to be there. Because they couldn't give me the information to say that's the FBI shop. Because then I caught the FBI in poisoning me. So they said it belongs to somebody and they not authorized to be there. That's not true. It was the FBI's pop-up dispensary. They got rights to take over any vacant building under an operation and put as much weed in there as they want to and call it a dispensary. That doesn't mean that's what it is. That's the FBI that own that. And that's what that was. It didn't have no name on it, no nothing. It was an unmarked building. Just go there and go in there and get your weed. And they sold it to me and it was bad. And they did it on purpose.
That was your first time doing that?
Nope. The first time I went there was the guy that showed it to me. And he was working for them.
And when you got weed that time, what happened?
I smoked it with him and it was fine. I think it was his. So they weren't poisoning him. So his was good. So I said, okay, I'll go. And then went the second time and it wasn't. I went on my own and without him. And it was bad. And I recorded myself every time I went. And they took it off. They took it offline, I guess. Or took it off Facebook. I'm quite sure they did. But it was bad. It was poison. So I went and filed the suit on them. And on about it. And I put it in my complaint. And I took pictures of it. And they dismissed it in court and said it was frivolous. Because that's what they do. You can't file on them nowhere. They was doing it to shut. They was doing it to shut my kidneys down to say that I was on drugs. Whenever you file federal complaints, they're going to say you're a crackhead. And that you're on drugs. And they're going to set up an operation to get rid of you. Because nobody filed complaints on them. That's just the truth. That's just the straight truth.
If that's the case, why they don't just get rid of it?
Too many people know about this. Don't you ever think in your life that that is not the plan. I told you I get poisoned every day. That is the plan. That is the plan.
Why not pay a drunk driver to crash into?
I be on live every day. It is a lot of people that see me. And everybody ain't bad. Everybody that's looking at this is not bad. So it's not like you could just be like, kill that bitch. Everybody is looking at me is not bad. So everybody looking at me is like, we not down with this shit. But the person that's not down with it is not saying out in the open that I'm not down with it. So nobody is like, well, we're going to just get rid of her. Nobody is like saying that they're going to get rid of me because you don't know who watching it. You don't know who watching the inside of this car or the inside of my house. Nobody know that because feds watch you undisclosed through closed circuit television. Nobody know who all looking through them lenses. Nobody know that. Nobody know that but the FBI, and they don't even know everything. So that's not, you don't know that.
No, man. That shit's crazy.
I ain't got no reason to lie. You see, all this time I've been on the phone. I told you I got to go to work. I got a call. I have not gotten one. Nothing is on.
Okay, what if I would have came and met you and told you this story? How would you look at me like, man, this is crazy as hell?
I would have said, look, I would listen to what I told you and listen how smart that is. Them bank cards, you can't make that up. Everybody got the same card. You can't make that up. My ex-husband is the biggest one because he the one that they had married to me. Him and his brother got a bank card.
They get a chime card or something.
It's not a matter of you getting a card. That ain't got nothing to do with it. You missing the point. The point of the matter is this is the operation. Go be around her. Huh?
All that is old. All that is old. You don't got no access to none of that shit no more. So why they still after you? All that's old. You ain't. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't matter. These are banks. Banks that know this information. This information is out. This is not private anymore. This is not like it was in 2020, or whatever, 2021. This is out. I'm almost viral. You at any minute can call me tomorrow and be like, girl, I seen you on such and such, and man, you have 4 million views on this video. That can happen at any moment because I am viral. Because it's that many people in on this operation.
One time, how about it? But I ain't seen you have no 4 million views with it.
And you're probably not going to see the real videos of anything because the person that beat my phone, they changed. I got about 1 million Facebook pages because everybody that accessed my device changed the Facebook page so that to keep that Facebook page from going viral. That's the whole purpose of it. They duplicate it over and over and over again to keep it from going viral.
You on TikTok?
No.
You on Instagram?
No.
So my thing is, so why they don't just shut your page down, put you in Facebook jail, as they say, where you can't post nothing? Why they don't just do that?
They did that for two months. I just got off that, and they did it for no reason. And they don't do it because the time when I am live, they use my video for something else. So it helps them to leave the video open because they could use the screen for whatever they want to use it for.
But with all this AI they got going on, it's easy to set somebody up. Easy, man. So why don't you just read that?
Well, they are setting me up. It's just that it takes a little bit more time when you're trying to do so much. They're not just trying to put me in jail. They're trying to get rid of me, period.
They're trying to get rid of you.
Period.
Come on, like kill you?
Period.
They want to kill you. They would have killed you already.
Not necessarily. They want it not raggedy. Says no loose ends. No people to know what's going on. And they wanted to die down a little bit.
That's easy. They can set up as a robbery. Somebody trying to rob you. You know what I'm saying?
No, I just told you. I'm not watched. People that is good is watching me. I'm not like just out there with the wolves. It ain't like that. People that is not down with this see what's going on. Ain't nobody saying nothing about it because you might not have no power to say nothing about it.
So yeah, they can get your body and destroy it. Nobody ain't looking for years where your body is.
They ain't gonna do that.
And like who really looking? Your sisters ain't gonna be looking for you. Who gonna be looking for you?
They ain't gonna do it like that. They don't want to do that.
Why not?
It's raggedy.
Man, they can get your ass in the ocean somewhere.
They don't want to do it like that. They don't want to do that. And God won't let them do that. That's not what it is. But I got to figure out what I'm going to do because I'm supposed to be trying to get myself situated. And I don't want to be talking about this till I get myself home and I can't get no rest and can't go to sleep because I've been thinking about this so much. So I'm just going to, with no disrespect, just change the subject because that's too much to just keep talking about. And that's the only thing that just keeps being on my mind. Like, I don't want that just to keep being on my mind.
Well, you gotta stop talking about it and let it go. And go on with your life. But you keep going on Facebook, posting stuff, so you keeping it going. Man, I hope things get better for you, man. Like for real, like this.
I do too.
Whatever you seeking to get out of this, I hope the Lord bless you. What's the whole?
I hope he will. He done brought me this far. He ain't bring me this far to leave me.
It's gonna get better. You just gotta goddamn just, I don't know. I ain't never heard of this shit like this before. Really, I haven't. Told you I talked to my homeboy about it. I mean, like, man, that motherfucker's crazy. I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm like, man, the shit could be true. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, you can't trust these motherfuckers like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing in the motherfucking world. I be like, some of the shit I can believe. Some of the shit I kind of believe. You know what I'm saying?
Who would make up something like this? Who?
I don't know. You gotta understand, I only know you from the bus. That's it. I don't really know your life. Everything I know about you is what you don't told me about you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You can be some. What's that movie they had? The nigga had multiple personalities and shit. I'm not saying that's you, but I'm just saying.
I don't care how many personalities you got. You can't make up lies like that.
Now, man, I understand what you're saying about the Yeah, I understand what. Yeah, it is a coincidence that this person got a car linked to something that's close to. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't just one person. It's everybody. People all over do that. When they be like, here, let me give you my phone number. Go ahead and find the bank. Go ahead and find the bank. And then they don't start calling you till you near the store. Then they want you to come out and go with them. Then they want to give you stuff to get you to take the stuff that they done bought with the card. It's a game. It's an awful game, but it's a game. The man right around the corner from me right now keep inviting me to his house. I'm not coming to your house because that's not mine. You can come in here and stay. I bet I can. I bet I can. You went low. Your phone went low.
I just put my other Bluetooth in.
Oh.
Other one died out. I see if I can look through my phone. See what my phone says. If I got your. Now I see what I can do. I'm gonna get ready to drive.
Okay. You gonna
You can stay right there, man. And stay off Facebook.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.